Ralucia, where the rivers run deep, there's a tale of 6 wanderers with secrets they keep. A bard on the run from the ghosts of her past, with a lute in her hand and songs that will last. Legends of Ralucia, where heroes roam free, through mountains and forests and down to the sea. Together they stand through sorrow and strife, forging their fate on the edge of a knife. A fighter in shadows with the past left untold, his blade sings in battle, his heart forged of gold. No name to remember, no home to reclaim, but his courage in battle will carry his name. Legends of Ralucia, where heroes roam free, through mountains and forests and down to the sea. Together they stand through sorrow and strife, forging their fate on the edge of a knife. A paladin with a wink and a heart full of charm, with a prayer and a jest he keeps all from harm. Yet beneath every smile lies a duty so true, to protect those he loves under skies painted blue. A ranger in shadows with eyes sharp as steel, silent and brooding, his wounds never heal. Through forests he wanders with footsteps so light, his bow drawn and ready in the depths of the night. A thief with no kin, with vengeance in mind, his family lost to the darkness, now fate he will find. With fingers like whispers and a heart full of pain, he dances in shadows like the drops of the rain. A cleric in sorrow, with a heart full of grief, her past weighs so heavy like the fall of a leaf. But with every spell cast and with every prayer, she brings hope to the lost through the depths of despair. Legends of Ralucia, where heroes roam free, through mountains and forests and down to the sea. Together they stand through sorrow and strife, forging their fate on the edge of a knife. So sing of the legends in the lands of Ralucia, where the brave and the bold seek a future so bright. For as long as they stand, with hearts intertwined, the light of their story will never decline.
Alrighty, welcome ladies and gentlemen. This will be session 1 of the history of Ralucia. We're going to start off with introductions and get on going with this here shindig. For the first time making his grand legendary appearance, you will have me, Squee, as the Dungeon Master for this campaign. We're going to start off with how it shows up on my screen on introductions, starting with Roach.
So I will be playing Chris. She is a SMR cleric. As we're on the ship, she's basically keeping to herself. She doesn't really know anybody else. She's sitting with her greatsword across her lap, just kind of watching around and not really doing much, just waiting.
Alrighty. Next up is... Do you want to go by Dragon?
Sure.
Cool.
So I'm going to be playing Morrigan. She is a bard, and she's just kind of leaning up against the rail, absently strumming her lute while she is watching people.
Alrighty. And Trap.
I am playing Fakir, who is
Breaking up a bit there, we heard Teef.
Oh. Tiefling is really all I said.
Oh, okay, cool. And last but not least, Mitch. Mitch will be playing Cork, middle-aged tiefling paladin who is let's say, a people person. He is napping lightly under the mainsail. So we are missing 2 other players, unfortunately, but they will make their grand appearance later on. So let's go ahead and set the mood for what we got going on here. Our characters find themselves on a great barge, heading for an island that has requested aid from any adventurers that are able and willing. The elven lands of Lusitania find themselves in quarrels with neighboring lands over rumors of plans for a takeover. They've also been dealing with an unnatural amount of what seems like an undead army breaching their shores from an island to the southwest named Ralucia. This island is mostly inhabited by small collections of outcast or rebellious farmers and laborers that fled their respective lands for a chance at striking life outside common rule. Little did they know this island was already home to a dangerous being plotting revenge. It is this island our adventurers find themselves en route to in response to Lestania's call, and prize should a group discover where this undead army is rising from, and more reward if it is stopped. So, you guys are welcome. We're gonna say it'll take about 5 minutes to get to the shores if y'all wanna, mingle a little bit. Okay, everybody's keeping to themselves. I think.
Like I said, Morgan's just kind of people watching.
And the
Here-
people person is sleeping.
Start with would stay. Actually, I'm kind of imagining him up in this crow's nest up here, and just kind of overlooking the boat and kind of seeing how people interact with each other and what they kind of do.
Gotcha. So as the boat's making its way, you can see the land, or the shore, coming into view. There's a few farmers, a couple of merchants that have various tools, and what looks like carts with empty sacks. Pretty much just going to, pick up some stuff from there or deliver seeds, various farming goods, things of that sort. You do see another little group of adventurers, about 3 people. Leather armor, kind of just chilling in our own little clique over there near the back. That is not the thingy. Just hanging out right here, talking amongst each other, playing some cards. Kind of just, pipe dreaming about, what they would do if they got the prize. This sort of thing. For those that are able to be awake and over here. If you guys want to remove your tokens for just a sec.
I don't think we can.
Can?
Yeah.
I can.
We can.
Boop.
You
Yeah,
can select
there
it and
you go.
delete it.
Yeah, you just click it and delete it.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so then we will do this now that I know how to do this. Sorry for the bright light! Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I didn't upload that one yet. Whoopsies!
So are we getting off the boat at this point?
You are coming up to shore, and yes, you will be getting off the boat here in just a moment.
Okay.
As soon as this file loads. Yeah, there you go. So then if you guys want to, we'll say the boat is in itself. Yeah, you guys, walked up the shore of it. These are the shoring boats. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you ever played Black Flag or whatever, then you get on the little boat to go to the island from the big boat.
So. Okay.
So once again, the island of Lusitania is the one that asked for help, right?
Correct. The main elven island.
Oh, it's Elven?
That would be Lusitania.
Okay.
The general gist is you guys wanted to, try and acquire some funds for your future endeavors, and that was about the most interesting thing they had available. That didn't involve totally signing up for war.
Yeah. Let me get my notes going here. Just a second, so I can.
And then, as you guys pull up to the island, you are greeted by... Not that image. Go away. I want the other one that I made.
Can you repeat why they asked for our help again, please? I'm sorry.
There's an undead threat.
Correct. They were having an issue of what seemed to be an undead army coming from this island. And put out a
Coming from
reward.
Ralucia.
Yes. Put out a reward for any adventurers willing to go take care of that for them. That is
Got it.
way
Thank you very much.
far. How do I make it wider? Yeah, no, yeah. Cool. You'll just have to bear with me, because it's kind of threw some stuff together. But anyways, you guys pull up to the island, you're greeted by a group of villagers that pretty warm welcoming for the most part from what you heard of this place. They, different ones of them go up to you guys and kind of, give you the gist of, what the village is like, that they are indeed just a simple farming village, just, living free on the land. They have heard strange sounds coming from a specific part of the island that is... Oh, cool. Didn't give it a direction, but not too far away from the outskirts of the village. But nothing really has disturbed them too much. They have noticed some of the crops seem to get trampled through for some reason, but just attested it to wildlife just meandering its way through. They pretty much guide you guys towards the village. And, you guys could give a perception check.
Do worse.
That was slightly
Okay.
worse.
So, Chris. Down in this direction, near these little shrubberies and trees over here, you catch a glint of something, and where you could see a hooded figure, and then almost as soon as you notice it, it disappears.
So when we got off the boat and walked into this island, she put her broadsword onto her back. But the second she doesn't pull it, she just places her hand like by her shoulder as if she's about to bring the broadsword out.
Mm-hmm.
And then she takes a step that direction and she points to gets the attention of the other people that she was on the boat with and points in that direction. She's trying to focus on that area to try to see if she can see something better.
Nobody sees it. Like I said, as soon as you saw it and noticed it, it's gone.
So she's gonna still keep her hand on the hilt of her greatsword and keep following them, but she's gonna she's very wary now.
Yep. Alrighty. Let's see. Is there a way I can do this without blinding everyone? So, do you guys follow the villagers to the village?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if I can drop this over that. If this works, I'm gonna be pretty happy.
Kind of.
Fit the page. No.
Whoops. So, question for clarification: is this village and these villagers, are they part of the people that brought us here, or
They
are
are inhabitants of the island.
okay?
So they're former members of a neighboring, let's say, kingdom-ish, that used to be in friendly standings with words and stuff with Lusitania. But once they started catching wind of other neighboring kingdoms planning to pretty much take siege of Listania, they all came together and chose to make way to this island that a few of their members have ventured to, as far as like say like a scouting party for resources and stuff. Found out it was mostly uninhabited, other than a few creatures here and there and some wildlife. So they all chose to pretty much pack up and move here, knowing the impending events that were to come to Listania. And that didn't do what I wanted it to do, so we're just gonna do it the way I know how it works for now.
Blind everyone.
Yeah, unfortunately. I tried to change it to where it was a gray so it wouldn't be so bad, but that didn't work apparently. Alright, so we do this, we do that. Blind for a sec, we do this. Fit the page. Sure. That'll work for now, I guess. So, it's about a 7-ish minute walk, following them to the village from the shore. You just notice a few birds, wildlife here and there. Nothing too out of the ordinary. We'll say you guys made landfall at about 5-ish in the evening. As you get closer to the village, you smell the aroma of cooked meats and various spiced foods. Just a really tantalizing aroma of deliciousness. You can hear a bit of a band playing, which I'm sure would perk up Morgan a bit, hearing some fellow instrument players. And you just get the sense it's like a celebratory deal. They're pretty, like I said, welcoming of you guys being there, and it's kind of like going to a block party to give it a better understanding of what's going on.
Guess I need to bring myself out again.
Sorry. I promise. I will get exceedingly better at this. The more we go, this is my first time using this side of Roll20. Alrighty. So you have a couple other villagers that kind of like come up to you guys as you're sort of grouped together, and oh, apparently that was the only one I got. Ask you guys, if you know each other, and yeah, we'll start from there. So we'll say that there's a villager talking to Cork and Morgan. One that's gone over to Fakir. And Chris, I'm going to imagine you're just kind of like keeping watch in the corner of that building.
Yep, probably.
So we'll start with... While we are making our way through the crowd, Fakir would take an obviously easy marks. We're gonna say they were in the front of you guys. Would you try and push past everyone else to do that?
No. Just it sounded like there was a whole festival with a bunch of people, but
Oh, yeah, no, that's if you would wander around, but you have a villager coming straight to you to greet you and talk to you.
got it. Then not right now.
Okay. Cork and Morgan. You also have a villager that's approaching you too, as you're kind of side by side.
Oh, them approach.
Oh, we are so happy you guys came. Do you happen to know each other?
Not particularly. We just met on the boat.
Understandable. Well, do feel free to come together and enjoy this joyous occasion, for we have finished our great harvest, and as you can see, the empty cart's about to sell some of our goods in stock. And it's definitely a time for socializing and enjoyment and entertainment. I see you have an instrument yourself. Would you maybe be interested in partaking with our lovely little orchestra near the campfire?
Perhaps I could.
And you, strapping young lad, it's a very interesting color you have there. Where are you from?
Which?
It's talking to Cork.
Okay.
Yours is next, don't worry.
Oh no, I'm just like there's like 3 of us that.
We all have various interesting colors.
So you get the vibe that everyone's kind of weary of Chris, with her just kind of like imposing on that corner keeping watch. They just kind of leave her be for right now. Cork says, "Thanks, grew it myself. I'm from the mainland." Oh, good to hear, good to hear. We did hear from our messengers that, eventually, I don't remember the name of this place, Lusitania was sending some adventurers our way for what I hear is quite an interesting task. Unfortunately, we haven't seen much of anything out of the normal. Some crops that somehow got messed up. We just attested it to bears, possibly. But yes, no, just come join us around the fire. We'll have some food coming out momentarily, and once the sun gets a little bit lower, have some more festivities before the night's end. So please come join us. And do you guys choose to go sit near the fire?
Yeah, I'll do that, and then Morgan will start playing.
Gotcha. Let me... Yeah.
She's not trying very hard. He's still taking in everybody.
Compared to the farmers that have pieced together instruments, save for one that has what looks like a hand-me-down, kind of like a acoustic guitar type deal, you're right on par, if not just a little bit leading on their performances. Oh, for sure, you have...
She's keeping her skills down a little, just to
There you go.
not overblow.
Alright, don't become the star of the party just yet.
Right.
Good deal. Fakir, you have a male villager coming up to you. Oh, how's it going there, bud? I see you've come to maybe give a hand here for what's going on.
Yes.
What brings you to these parts other than, of course, maybe you part of a group here, or are you by yourself?
I came by myself. Traveling with these folk, though.
Okay.
I'm here for the gold.
Is that fair? Ah, yes. I heard that Lusitania was offering quite the reward for whatever happens to be, I guess, coming from our island. As you can see, we've got plenty of festivities, and I'm sure you can smell the delicious food. Feel free to mingle around, and we'll get everyone some beds by nightfall, and get you guys going on your way, I guess. If you got any questions, the town leader will be sitting next to the fire, and feel free to ask away. Otherwise, enjoy the festivities.
I'll be sure to do that.
Alright, so as far as placement, because I did not get enough
I
of
didn't
them.
move.
Got a villager there. The head honcho of the village is there. There's another villager there. Don't mind my doodles. Villager there. The band is situated there. And you can see people coming in and out of this building here, which, oops, you can tell is the where the food is being cooked at. It's basically like a big bakery, kitchen-esque type building. That seems to be its only purpose. There's a set of stairs you can see kind of going up. You would surmise it's pretty much just going up to the living quarters of the people that actually maintain that building.
This area right here, is that like a stair-stepped kind of mound? Is this above everything else? Like this hut, is it above everything else?
So you can kind of tell that it's a building that was let go to ruin. You can see various like bottles and stuff. Kind of see this maybe like a party area.
But the area
Or at least
down
used to
below,
be.
like down here, is it like sloped up?
Slightly. It's like if there was like imagine like roots kind of just gathering around.
Okay. So Chris is gonna walk over to one of these and just kind of sit there with her back against this thing and stare at the fire and kind of keep to herself.
Gotcha. As you go to do that, the villager that's hanging out here goes to approach you and greet you as you walk by. Oh, strapping you lady there, I see. Brings you to these parts? Are you maybe with a group here, or kind of seem to be keeping to yourself an awful lot there? Anything we should be worried about?
I travel with them. I'm here to help.
Good to hear. Good to hear. You seem. Are you a cleric by chance?
I am indeed.
Oh, wonderful. Hey, I've got this thing on my knee here. Can you look at it for me? He goes to start pulling up his pant leg, and you could just see like, what is that thing called? Basically, a giant pus ball coming out.
I mean, no offense,
Assist?
but I don't do.
Yeah, assist.
She kind of sighs greatly, and then she just kind of holds her amulet to Bahamut and whispers some words and casts word of healing on him. Healing word.
It explodes. But as it does, you can tell there's really no pain. He's just like winced out of reaction, and then takes a handkerchief out of his pocket, kind of just wipes it away, and you see it's pretty much healed. Just a little red. It's like, oh, that was amazing! Oh man, wait until my buddies hear about this. They're not gonna believe this.
Please,
Oh, that was
please
such a
no.
wicked explosion. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Thank you so much. And tosses you a silver piece.
Okay.
The explosion, like, just enamored him. He thought it was the coolest thing ever. So, he is completely distracted now, by the way, for those that are interested in knowing.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a roll for me.
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
That was awesome.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Okay. So you managed to find... See, you got like one pocket with that. You managed to find 3 more pieces of silver. And... a flask.
Dokie.
And then... just about like right after you pull out the flask, he starts making his way over to the kitchen building.
So you said that's where the food is coming from. Is there like a lot of people like waiting for food in there, or is it like servers going and getting stuff?
You pretty much can see there's servers going in and out. I didn't have time to be able to try and edit the map. We'll say there's like a decently put together wooden table right here, and they're just bringing out platters of various meats, breads, your typical feast type stuff on the homelier side. As they start bringing stuff out, you see there's some of the female villagers presenting to you guys some pre-made plates, offering them to you. And it looks delicious. The meats are juicy, everything's fresh. There is
Chris
one
just
lady.
looks at the plate of food and says, "Can I have some ale?"
Yeah. Problem. I do believe the drinks will be coming out soon. Now, just keep in mind they're pretty potent.
Fakir will take the plate and start eating off of that, and then like kind of like wander past the table and just grab like a roll or some fruit or whatever, just every now and again, and just put it in his pocket.
Gotcha. So we'll say, things go. It's according to the band's playing. Everyone's hanging around the fire. Most of everyone's gotten meals. There's a few, people that were helping, kind of serve and stuff like that finally getting their plates and sitting down. As you see, the kitchen's died down. There's getting more people that pull up like wooden chairs and stuff to the fire to gather around. Everyone's pretty much congregated around that at this point. And then see, there's the villagers kind of having conversations amongst each other and looking towards the village leader. This one. That's gonna be fun to read later. Just as like for a signal of something to start. And sun's going down. It's pretty much dusk. Dusk is the one where the sun goes down.
Yes.
Are you saying the sun's getting real low?
Sun's getting real low, big guy. You see the village leader kind of perk up and clear her throat and just kind of like tap a ring against her glass of ale that she's got. Mind you, they've brought like barrels with little spouts on them and like just mugs being passed out to everybody. Obviously, you're told to help yourselves. Anything that's brought out is pretty much for the night. So the village leader speaks up. Well, my wonderful villagers and farmers, we're here today to celebrate this great, bountiful yielding of our crops this season, as well as these fine adventurers that have come to aid our, what used to be great friends from Lusitania. Adventurers, do you know, we're here to offer you as much as we have within reason. Behind me you'll see a lodging building across the little bridge there. Feel free to pick a room. Please, be respectful. Don't wreck the place. Now, to finish off the night, as I see everyone's ready, I'd like to tell you a bit of a story. Some legends from this land. So, as the townsfolk know, there's a cave system not too far from here that used to be some old miners' mine of fortunes, as they called it. There's tales that during one day of excavations that they were hearing some strange sounds from further down in a channel that they haven't gone down yet. Mostly due to not being able to put up fortifications for cave-ins. And they started hearing and seeing a weird pulsing sound, kind of, and a green glow. Well, naturally, the more gem-astute miners thought it was maybe some gems and emeralds growing naturally. So they came back one day, or came back from their day out there, and getting prepared to go deeper in and gathering various supplies to build some braces and stabilizing foundations for that part of the cave. But one of them, I guess it stayed behind, and he came back last and telling tales of strange visions and odd creatures. At first, everyone's a little worried. Then, they saw his flask drop from his pocket, called him a drunkard, and had a good laugh. The next day, they go to this cave again. Mysteriously, that channel was caved in. Almost a bit unnaturally. Well, fortunately, this one ends on a bit of a cliffhanger of who done it what, but I'm gonna break the fourth wall. I kind of know stories on the spot.
What?
You can just give us the short of it.
But basically, is they
Long story
attested
short.
to the last guy being a drunkard and trying to play jokes on them. The village leader continues to the last part of one of the other miners kind of adorning a bit of a almost like a scarecrow costume, but as if it were like a corpse. And he goes to hide in the cave and waits for the rest of his group to enter in to jump out at him. Well, as they're coming in, he hears something breathing behind him. And no sooner did he hear that and tried to go look, he just flight or flight booked it through there. Naturally, all his friends that were walking in saw him and freaked out. They all come running out. And that was the day the mines were closed. So all the miners and excavators refused to go back in there. Not knowing whether there's actually danger present or not. And the village leader ends with saying, to this day, there's still strange noises from points in the direction of where the caves are, because I forgot to actually notate where that was. Saying, that they still hear odd noises and see a bit of an ominous green glow coming from that area. And claps their hands real loud, says, well, now that I've got everyone on the seat of their pants, let's have the band play some good music before we end the night. And everyone gets their cups refilled. Band starts playing real loud, gets going. Hey, perception check.
Perception check?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the band's playing too loud.
Fakir has no idea what's going on.
Nope. He's trying to find more marks. Alright. So we'll say that Fakir is busy staring at the table. And the rest of you can catch. At least now I know how to do this. I can do this a lot quicker. You have to bear with me.
Oh, never mind.
I've got the bare necessities. I'm clicking and open
No.
files, please. Don't worry, you'll get your little shots. Cause I've got ta-na-na-na-na. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Nope, not that. Not that. Yeah, that. Get rid of that. You come down here and go just a little. Yeah. So we got that guy. You're also gonna be massive. That's cool. Sizing. Gotta figure that out still. Getting smaller. Yeah. And then that guy.
There's a lot of that guys.
Sizing. Alright, so you guys catch sorry, that'll be down here. That is the direction. So those of you that had a nod 4 for their perception. See that in the direction that the village leader pointed where the mines were, a giant ogre zombie and 2 other normal zombies following behind, coming from down the stream from that way.
The second she sees that, Chris is going to immediately draw her sword, stand up, and start heading in that direction, telling all the villagers to hide, go back to their houses.
So with that, they all notice and look. You start hearing pandemonium and screaming. Most of the villagers pretty much go for these 2 buildings over here. The village leader, I'll say the band is gone. That one's gone. Anyone else choosing to do anything when Chris announces that and makes her movement?
Morgan will. She'll just stand up with her loot.
I would try to hide behind the table.
Okay. So Cork typing something. You are hidden behind the table. Quark stands up, ready for battle, but taking out his shield and Morningstar. Quark stands up.
Nice.
Oh. Alright, so all the villagers have pretty much made it into those two buildings. The leader, you see, pulls out a longsword that looks pretty ornate. And the villager next to them has pulled out a like a not big but battle axe that they had on their back. And, the leader addresses you guys. The other three adventurers that were with you guys on the boat straight up dip back to the coast. Yeah. They noped the heck out of there. The leader addresses you guys. She's like, I would love to stay and help, but I must go protect my fellow villagers. I trust that you all have this. And she looks to each of you, waiting for a
Protect the
response.
villagers. We got this.
That's what we're here for.
Alright, so... Boop. Yeah, I love my little circle people. Eventually I'll start drawing stick figures. Alright, and I need you guys to roll for initiative.
And this is where Chris is gonna fail miserably.
Oh, good gosh.
I don't know how bad you'll fail, because I can't even find my dice block. Oh, there it is. Nice.
Oh! 15. I go after Morgan though because he's got a +4. I only have a +2.
Her?
So
Right now, currently.
G.
they. How about they?
Nice one.
There you go. Alright, so keep those up there. Oh, well, I remember what that is. Blank piece of paper. Where is tiny notepad? There you are. So I see that there's definitely a initiative tracker, but I'm not even gonna bother with that now. I don't know, I'm still learning stuff. Just use random page and notebook. Alright, so we got at the top Quark.
It's
821.
definitely ready.
Yeah.
Followed by Morgan. Followed by Chris. And bringing up the rear is Fakir. So we got you two with a 15. With a 7. Oof. Alright. Chris and Morgan, pick a number between 1 and 10.
I thought Morgan went first because her
Don't worry about it, pick a number between 1 and 10.
7.
Okay.
I rolled, so I got 10.
Okay.
That's a good idea. I should have just rolled. Can I just roll?
Too late. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Oof. Alright. Alrighty. Up first is Quark. What do you choose to do there, bud? Moves up as close as he can. Throws a javelin at the big one. Alrighty. Go ahead and roll that there javelin through. As I reopen my monster manual because my dumb butt put it back down for some reason. Almost certain that does not hit, but let me open the old book and tell you for sure. Nope, you guys aren't fighting that yet. Definitely not fighting that yet. Oh! That just hits. No, You hit with the big one. Go ahead and roll for damage. I mean, they are just, flesh, after all.
It's just a flesh wound.
Just a flesh wound.
Alright. Alrighty. And after Cork, you see this zombie. Walking stuff. 20. Alright, so we got it's up to there. And you just see him kind of like gurgle and throw up a little bit.
As you do. The javelin in you.
Well, more so watching the javelin impale the ogre. Next is Morgan.
Alright. I, for some reason, did end up with a bow or anything. So I will cast Vicious Mockery on the big guy. It's gonna be a Wisdom 13 saving throw.
Oh, rolled a natural 16.
Yeah. So instead, I will cast Bardic Inspiration on Cork since he's seems to be the one that's gonna be going up close. I guess Chris will be too. Maybe. Okay, Bardic Inspiration on Cork.
Gotcha.
So that'll be a 1d6 that you can use on any ability check, attack roll, or saving throw for the next 10 minutes.
Nice.
And is that in your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Now you see the other zombie make its way towards you. And you see it snap its ankle as it gets around the corner of that building.
Yeah.
Next we have Chris.
All right, Chris is gonna take an eye and look at that giant ogre zombie that she saw first, and she is going to cast what's that? She's gonna cast Guiding Bolt on him.
Okay.
That's gonna be 9,
That hits.
and that's gonna be crap damage. 9 points of radiant damage.
At least you hit it.
That's true. I was rolling 46s, and I rolled a 3, a 3, a 2, and a 1.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll say that it seemed like it did just a little bit more damage than you anticipated it would.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Weapon.
Do you have a thing prepared for it?
I don't. I forgot to prepare a thing.
Okay. What kind of weapon do you want?
A sword, like my great sword.
Walled? I got you. Give me just a sec.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. This takes like 2 seconds. Well, sorta. Don't time me. Ooh, beautiful. We'll use that.
Can you put it right here in between the ogre and the little zombie?
Where that little poopa cloud is?
Sure.
Okay. Call SWAT!
And
That is that for now.
I create a floating spectral force that resembles a weapon of your choice and lasts for the duration, which is a minute. The force appears within range in the space of your choice, and you can immediately make one melee spell attack against one creature within 5 feet.
Gotcha. So you poof it in, and you can attack with it.
Yep, I'm going to, when it poofs in, I'm going to attack the ogre again. And that's going to be a 10.
Okay. Give me just a sec to finish this up for you.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. Just gotta make it to where it can look cool. Cooler than it already does. Alright, so we got that in there. Do that, doesn't matter. It's right there. Why are you... What? Oh, it's because... Hold on. Hold on. I did that wrong. Edit. Remove. Not that one. It is... that one. Save. There. How do I give you...
If you click on it, it'll bring up, on the bottom left, it'll bring up what looks like a gear. And if you click on that, there'll be a space that says controlled by, and you can use the drop down box to select Chris.
There you go.
Okay, so it hits with a 10, and the damage is 9 points of force damage.
So as it hits it, not only do you see it kind of like cleave through some skin, but like ejects some viscera after the hit.
Grody!
Yeah.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. So now, Ogre's getting pretty upset. It's his turn to move. So he's gonna make his way. I just realized I was using the wrong layer for this, but it's okay because you guys can still see it. So yeah, gets to where he's in range of Le Cork. And... oh, that's why that picture had that. He's gonna take a swing at you with his Morning Star. That is... oh.
The giant zombie ogre has a morning star.
Yeah.
Well, that's not good.
No.
Oh no, might be a good time for Cork.
It's gonna be a 22 to hit.
Ouch.
Jeez.
That probably misses, right?
Definitely. Yeah.
Totally.
No way that
totally, for
hits.
sure. Yeah. So 22 to hit there, Cork. Alright, so that is... that's right, I thought there was gonna be 6 of you guys. Hey, which one's a D8 again?
The one that has 8 sides?
The pointy one?
It's so I've had somebody describe it as 2d4 stuck butt to butt.
Okay.
Yep, that's a good. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
So this could be 8 points of damage.
Don't forget about your D6. Wait,
8.
never mind. That doesn't help.
No, it only applies to his like D20
Yeah, I was
rolls.
thinking of something else. I'm sorry.
8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Sorry, how much?
8. Nice.
Oh, rebuke. Okay. Even though I've used it like 100,000 times, you have to remind me on that.
It's a racial, so he can only use it once per long rest.
And makes dexterity. Okay. Do dex save. Fun. So that's 13 on the dex save for the ogre.
Nice.
What did it have to beat?
I don't know.
Oh wait,
Oh,
he made it then. It's still he still takes half damage.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
2d10.
So, yep. So he rolls 2d10.
Beautiful.
He just looks at it like, huh? What's that damage there, bud? Do, 11. Nice. Okay. Looking pretty hurt. Looking pretty hurt. Granted, he already looked pretty hurt because he's a zombie, but you know.
He didn't look
All
good
right.
on a good day.
You know, yeah, it wasn't too great to begin with, yeah. Plus, they were trudging through water, so he's kind of like, bleh,
A little
slimy.
bloated, gross.
A little bit, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on, that's half that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still looking pretty hard, but it's that. There we go. Alright, next up is Fakir. This is the second level. Yeah, if you... Hold on. First level.
It says second level or higher. So what level did you cast Hellish Rebuke at?
So it's the racial he used, so it would be a 2d10 is the default.
Yeah, the
I don't-
standard, unless you use a second level spell slot.
Yeah, I don't think as a racial you can upcast it. I'm not certain, but I don't think you can. Like, let me...
I mean, he saved on the deck save, so take the freebie.
Right. This doesn't use up a spell slot, it's just a racial ability.
I'm pretty sure there is a thing you tick off for it, but
Well,
for the
yeah.
sake of the fact you're missing 2 people, don't worry about ticking it. You get a freebie. Track and cork.
So you're letting him use it again? That's what you're saying?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because you guys are going to need it. Anywho, up next, Fakir.
So out of curiosity, I have never done the rogue thing before.
Mm-hmm.
Is there? I'm hidden. Does that give me advantage automatically, even if I run across the field to attack somebody?
So, the way I've understand how it works is once you've done a successful stealth check and are hidden, you are not unhidden until you do something to bring attention to yourself, i.e.
Correct.
after you make your attack.
Okay,
Which
so
is how you get the sneak attack damage.
if I were to use what's it called? Cunning action to take a dash and end up here, I could then use my attack at advantage? Or
I'll
no?
say with the stealth check you had and being able to move that quickly, with what's going on, they're zombies, so you know they're not exactly that freaking bright. What even is your perception? Cool. Yeah, you got this.
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
Okay, great. So I use my rapier and
Your what?
my rapier.
Okay. 19 definitely hits.
All right.
And then, do you have sneak attack unlocked yet?
You should.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
so sneak attack damage. All right, so you got a total of
It added
13.
it.
Oh, that did add it
Yeah,
already. Never
yeah.
mind.
It pretty much does
Oh,
automatically.
great.
Yeah, you just kind of.
Is there a way to do it without it? If I ever want to attack without it?
Maybe.
You would just take the left side of it. So like how it's got your regular damage plus sneak attack damage.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay.
Yeah. All right, so that is a total of 13 damage. Okay. Cool beans. Anything else?
No, I only have one action, and I used my bonus action to dash. So,
True.
unfortunately, that is all.
Gotcha. All right, so we are now back at the top with Cork. While we're waiting on our player to make his thing, this session has been brought to you by Low Initiative, DM'd by Squee with the awesome cast of the usual D&D fanatics. And Cork yells, "Time to put a what?" and attacks with his own Morning Star. Okay. Roll for that there attack swing there, bud.
Battle of the Morning Stars.
Battle of the Morning Stars. I like it. 15 hits. Roll for that damage. But do keep in mind you get to roll for advantage because technically y'all are flanking him. So if you want to crit fish, go for it. Maybe. Maybe not. Hello? Okay. You wanna roll for another hit there to see if you get a crit? Because you know you got advantage.
Roll the hit again. Just in case you hit that time.
Right.
No, to roll your d20 to hit again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Roll another d20 plus 4, see if you get a crit. Because you got advantage with Fakir flanking for you. Okay. Alright. 10 damage. Gotcha. Okay. So close.
Better.
It's better. You
Still-
took some meat out.
Still not that time.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Not bad. Got anything else, bud? I'd also like to use Divine Smite. Oh, snap.
Ooh.
Okay. Gotcha. Roll the... I forget how that works. You know, you would think
All that
maybe
beautiful green
Paladin,
footage.
right?
Basically, when he hits, he can just decide to add smite to it. Which
Right,
adds-
okay.
adds
I
the
knew...
damage.
I was
But
certain
Divine
there was no
Smite-
save.
Divine Smite specifically is holy damage.
Mm-hmm.
But he
Holy
has
damage.
to decide what level of spell that he wants to use. And then roll the appropriate
Yep.
number of d8s. No, it'd be 2d8 for the...
Yep, 3 because it's zombies. Or undead.
Oh!
Yep.
Okay, never mind, I didn't read all the way.
Mm-hmm. Roll them there 3-8. Chill out there, bud. I didn't mean for you to get all 8s.
Oh, you only got one.
from my end, it looked like 2. So like, 16 points of holy damage. Dragons. Let's see. Math. More math. Math. Yeah. Alright, he is looking hurt. Alright, is that all you got there, bud? Alrighty. So now we got this zombie over here. Let's see. Yeah. He's gonna go up to the thing that just did the bright light, and it's gonna pretty much just kind of like weirdly smack you with its hands. It just says slams. Oh. I'm just gonna say it's just like slap fight, basically. Yeah, this is what these things do. That's gonna be a 5 to hit. Wet noodle goes across your face.
Gross. Wet zombie noodles.
Wet zombie noodles. The 5 hits, right? Yeah.
I certainly hope
Dude,
not.
if a 5 hits, Cork's in trouble.
All right, mildly annoyed. He's just kind of like, yeah. And up next is Morgan.
Alright, so Cork's the only one that's taken damage, right?
Yes.
Alright, I am going to try to use Vicious Mockery again, but I'll go on the small one. So Wisdom 13 saving throw.
Wisdom 13. That is a failure on that zombie's part.
Yay. So 4, and its next attack will be at disadvantage.
Gotcha.
And then I will use a healing word on Cork. So 6 damage. Or 6 health.
Undamage.
Yes.
Alrighty. That ends your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty, with that, this zombie is gonna see that his other one failed with its noodle slap and come over to the newly appeared Fakir. And he's also gonna try and noodle slap you. Mother heifer, dude. That is a 6 to hit.
Strangely enough, that does not hit.
Yep, another nasty zombie noodle touches your face and caresses your chest. Yep, it's cold and clammy too. And just, and you just see it's like wrist snap, and then you got like zombie ooze on you. All right, up next is Chris.
Okay. So if I move to right here, will I have advantage with Fakir?
Yeah.
On Ogre Jerkface? Okay, so let me see here.
While you ponder that, I'm gonna grab a water and my vape. I am parched.
I feel like one of those things will not help that.
Alright, go ahead.
Alright, I'm going to attack this thing with my greatsword at advantage.
Yep.
This is gonna be a 13.
13 hits.
So it's gonna be 15 points of slashing damage.
He is looking mighty hurt.
And then I'm going to use my War Priest function to do it again. using my bonus action to attack again.
Okay, cool beans, cool beans.
14
14 hits.
and 8 points of slashing damage.
Right, it is looking mighty rough. If zombies could bleed, he'd be bloody. Anything else for your turn?
And I use my bonus action for the second attack, so I can't control my spiritual sword. So I'm just going to let it float out there in the middle of nothingness, and that's the end of my turn.
Cool. It is now the orc's turn, and you have gotten its attention. He is
That's
going
fine.
to look at you, snarl, raise his morning star, and take a swipe at you.
Okay.
That is... Ooh, you guys are rolling like Dookie now. 12.
That'll miss.
I'm okay with that.
Take a step back as he swings and just kind of like plants in the dirt, and he goes to lift it back up. It is now Fakir's turn. Trap.
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to decide, do I attack the ogre, which is the logical decision? Or do I not like that I got slapped and
I don't know how you feel about weird zombie noodle slaps.
I
that have
think
caressed your chest with
I
goo.
think I'm gonna turn around and attack him.
Okay.
You won't get your sneak attack damage.
I'm yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
not hidden again.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And he doesn't
Uh,
have any other allies.
Technically, I would
around
get
him.
sneak attack because of advantage if I attacked the other guy, so I would
Yeah.
still get the sneak attack.
Well,
But
you
yeah.
only need
No,
you only need an ally within 5 feet of your target to get sneak attack damage. You don't need
Yeah.
advantage.
That's true.
I thought you had to be hidden for sneak attack
No.
damage.
So it can either be whether you have advantage on your attack, you get sneak attack, or if you have an ally within 5 feet of the target, then sneak attack also applies then.
Gotcha.
Because that's
Yeah,
how people who attack ranged get sneak attack.
Gotcha. Alrighty. 16 definitely hits.
So not the sneak attack, obviously. So just the 9.
9.
That's a shame because that's 10 in sneak attack damage.
Yep.
Yeah. That zombie, like I said before, if they could bleed, it's pretty dang bloody. He
Very
is mighty hurt.
Yeah, none of those will help. So I'm gonna use cunning action
Mhm.
and disengage a bit.
Okay.
Face.
Actually, no, I'm not. No, I'm gonna just stay there.
Okay. Alright. We are back at the top with Cork. Take a swing at the controls.
Nether-
Roll to
Nether
hit.
regions.
Yeah. I'm glad I stopped myself from reading
Don't
that.
forget,
out loud.
Cork, you get advantage.
You do get advantage. Okay. For that advantage roll, okay, 12 hits. Roll for that damage, sir. Yeah. How you want to do this, Quirk? Do 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 do. It's already sent for me. Must be taking a minute to go through. Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. So, as you go to swing at his nether regions, not only do you take those out, but you catch his belly and just rip out its intestines. And this guy is no mo. Alright, anything left to do on your turn? Turn to the next one. He should go.
Just out of curiosity,
And-
when he did that, did Chris get covered in zombie ogre ichor?
Pork, did you swing left or swing right? Actually, well. Yeah, you're covered in orca. Alright. So now we got. Which one was the first zombie?
It was the one next to Cork, I think.
Ah. So, hearing that, it's gonna try and noodle slap you again. And that will be. Oh, finally. That is a.
So it does have disadvantage, by the way, because of Vicious
Oh.
Mockery.
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you for reminding me of that. Doesn't matter. Double 19s.
Ah, shame.
With
What a waste.
plus 3, so 19. 22 to hit. Oof. That is one of these guys. Oh! 27 points of damage!
27?
7.
Oh,
Oh, just 7?
You guys are freaking yourselves out here.
that's a lot of damage for little noodle arms.
Right? Right. Yeah, he got a natural 6 on his hit dice. Or damage dice. Alrighty. Up next is Morgan.
Oh, right, that's me.
Uh-huh.
She's gonna move up. And she'll Vicious Mockery this guy instead. The one by traps.
Okay, okay.
So Wisdom 13, saving throw.
That's a natural 4.
Yo.
So this one has disadvantage now.
Yep. Only 1 damage, but on its next attack it will be disadvantage.
It's barely holding itself together right now. Alright, anything else for your turn?
Yeah, that'll be. Actually, I will. Healing word. Cork again. 7.
By chance, is your healing word noodle?
Yes.
Gotcha.
And that's it, my turn.
Alrighty. Up next is the zombie that just got mockery. It's gonna barf on its hand and noodle slap you again, Fakir.
Gross.
Zombie, what do you expect?
That is gross.
11 to hit.
That doesn't hit, but
You have
ew.
zombie vomit
good.
on you.
Will.
It didn't hit you
Face that.
physically, but it hit you emotionally. Psychic damage, 1 point. No, I'm just playing. Up next is Chris.
Alright, so she is going to focus on this zombie below Cork. And she's going to cast another guiding bolt
Okay.
Okay. I don't think I get advantage. No, I don't. Never mind. It's range anyway. So that's going to be a 22.
Okay.
And 17 points of radiant damage.
Okay. How you want this to go?
It's radiant damage, so just nuke it.
Alright. So, we could say as a return shot for orc guts getting splattered onto you, as your bolt hits that zombie, it just straight up explodes like if it was in a microwave, and Cork is now covered in zombie guts.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to guide my sword over here, which should give it advantage with Fakir. And so that's going to be a 25 to hit.
Misses.
I wanted to do it.
And 11 points of force damage.
Alright, how you want this to go?
Just lop its head off. And then, are we out of combat?
So, your spiritual weapon cleaves the zombie's head off, pretty much goes flying like a baseball over Fakir, lands at your feet, and getting the vibe for how he feels about this, he's gonna turn to you covered in zombie guts, well, viscera, and he's glaring at you because he is now further covered in zombie goo. And you are out of combat.
So as Cork turns to me, glaring at me as he's covered in zombie goo, I'm gonna just apologize, and then just
Not Cork,
cast Cure.
Fakir.
Oh, Fakir. Oh, well, I don't care about him.
Oh.
Turn to after the battle's over, I'll turn to Cork and put my hand on his shoulder, and I'll cast Cure Wounds on him. So that'll be.
Did Fakir take any damage at all?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, just
Cork.
just psychic.
So
Just gross.
14 points of healing for Cork.
Is there a bucket of water anywhere?
I mean, there's the stream and all that. So the village leader kind of like been poking their head out every now and then, and hears that things have quieted down, and starts walking back out. Standing here, their little battle axe guard.
Assuming the water in the stream looks clean, I'm going to immediately wash myself off as best I can.
Oh dear, don't worry. We have buckets over here for that. And she ushers you guys to come over. Is everything taken care of? Is everything good?
So far as it seems.
Thank goodness. It's the first time anything like this has happened here. I mean, we've had wildlife come in, but never those things. Oh, it's quite a mess out here. Oh, don't trouble yourselves. Here, mister. Here's some water for you to clean yourself off. There's also a bathhouse next to the lodge over there. You guys make yourselves comfortable and get you some well-deserved rest. We'll definitely have guards, well, makeshift guards, patrolling the village throughout the night on shifts. If any of you would like to participate and kind of give them a hand, we would greatly appreciate it. You took very quick work at those things, especially the bill. That looks gross. The big one.
Was quite juicy.
I see your friend is. Both of them are covered in it.
Actually, I
Anywho.
think all three of them got covered. Except for Morrigan, because she was in the back.
Definitely make sure to wash yourselves, and we will meet you in the morning when you wake. Help yourselves to any room you want. The villagers will be staying in other buildings. You guys pretty much have free reign. There will be a sort of innkeeper there to, kind of, if need be, alert you guys, or at least let us know when you're ready for tomorrow's Oh, that's gross. Tomorrow's festivities. Do you guys go to the inn?
Yeah,
There's
Morgan
more
can.
festivities tomorrow.
What?
There's more festivities tomorrow.
That's what they said.
So
Okay.
Morgan can take a shift of watch because she doesn't need to clean off right away. So she'll stay
Is
outside and help watch.
Anyone else volunteering to join watch?
Yeah, I'll take a shift. Chris will take a shift.
Okay. You're
I
good, bud.
mean, I would take a shift at some point. I don't remember. I need a full 6, I'm assuming?
Yeah,
Okay. I don't know tieflings.
yeah. They don't get like a short, long rest.
Gotcha. Will Cork be joining a shift rotation? Okay.
So
So
it
we'll
sounds like Morgan's on the first shift. Chris
Yep.
has the second, and
we'll go Morgan, Chris, Cork, Fakir. Fakir will take the last one, basically waking up a little bit early before everyone.
Yep.
Being the first one to go to sleep.
Oh, man.
You are mesmerized by the weirdness of the fire flames illuminating the corpses that are being push-broomed into the creek.
Oh, in the creek, they're poisoning the water.
It's flowing away from the village.
So it's going somewhere else.
Pretty much not their problem.
Lovely.
What? Who is doodling?
that would be Cork.
Why?
Colors
Don't worry
go
about
away.
Okay, cool. Otherwise, your shift goes uneventful.
Chris is
Next up.
next, right?
Yep. Right, 23. So for the most part, the shift's pretty uneventful. The other villagers that are up with you, because each of you have about 2 villagers with you on your shift. Armed with whatever weapons they may have there. They're not much. You do happen to catch another glimpse of the hooded figure poking its head out around this little building right here. And just as before, as soon as you notice it and go to look at it, it's gone.
Whenever I wake up, who's next? Whenever I wake up Cork,
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell them keep an eye out. Someone's watching us.
Otherwise, roll for initiative. No, I'm just playing. It goes uneventful. Next is Cork's rotation. Natural 20. Alright, so about midway through your shift, you finally get to catch a glimpse of the shadowy hooded figure that you see kind of off the corner of your eye over here on this side now. And again, as soon as you notice it and go to look at it, it's gone. Gotcha. So, as you go to head towards the end Cork, the town leader and their guard come to you and say, don't worry about waking your last friend. He seemed to be not so happy about being covered in innards, being outards. You guys get your rest and we'll wake you in the morning. So, Fakir, you do not take a shift. You guys are all asleep right now.
I guess there is the question, would Cork actually do that? But yeah.
Cork, do you wake up the grumpy tiefling? Or do you let everyone sleep? Okay, so Cork comes in, shakes you up, tells you about the hooded figure that he and Chris saw. Also mentions to you that the village leader and their guard will be taking the final shift, so everyone gets some good rest before the morning. What do you choose to do with this information?
At this point, I feel well rested, so I would probably, at least like get up, maybe stretch my legs, and at least step outside and see what I see from the doorway.
Gotcha. You see the village leader actively looking around, pretty much right about where you guys are grouped up here in the middle, being able to get a vantage point of pretty much every angle of the village here. And you see a well put together patrol. Pretty much every side is covered by at least 1 or 2 people. And village leader notices you at the doorway. Oh, don't worry there. We've got this for now. Get you some well-deserved rest. We'll have some breakfast prepared for you guys once it's time.
It's all right. I'm up anyway.
Oh, please, we insist. We've got this from here. Trust me, if anything were to happen, we'll alert you guys and make sure everyone's safe.
So he's just gonna stay actually leaning up against the door frame and stay there. I don't know if you want me to roll a perception or
No.
no. Okay.
So we'll say that... Is it playing out what you guys want to or not? We're gonna say that you, like, kind of nod off, leaning against that doorway. And almost as soon as you remember seeing the fire and the patrol, you now find yourselves all in what looks like a Roman Colosseum, an arena of sorts. The sky is completely different. It's almost as if, like, you can see a whole galaxy, like the Milky Way, right above you. As you go to look out into the crowd, or what would be the stands, you just see nothing but hooded figures. You can't not make out any distinguishable properties or anything of anyone out there. You do, however, see there is one figure standing on what looks to be a bit of a podium, outcropped from the rest of the stands. And you see they're all kind of talking to each other back and forth, back and forth. You see the one on the podium raise its hand. Welcome, challengers. Let's see what you've got. And you see on either end 2 pretty big gates. I unfortunately do not have a map for this yet. So we're just gonna
Use our mind palaces.
Yeah. I can find something in the meantime that'll work. Nope, we need that for later. Nope, need that for later. You know what? I'm just gonna make it Forget it. I spelled that wrong. Sorry. Say on one side there's a big gate, because that's the image I found. We don't need that in items. We need that here. Call, save, cool, close, upload, choose.
So just for clarification, we did get a long rest, right?
Like, whatever you guys were dreaming, just feel like just someone changed the channel and now you're here.
Yeah.
I mean, that happens in my dreams anyway, so.
Yeah. Bright light. Still don't know how to change this to what it needs to be. So it doesn't do that. Oh, Jesus. He's
Yep.
sizing. You're funny. You're funny. Cool. Guess we're not gonna.
Did you make sure and put it on the map layer and not the token layer?
Yeah. Try skip. Whatever. Give me that. Yeah, that works. Yeah. Oh, what? Why is it brown? Whatever. Wow. Tokens. So yeah, as far as the crown stuff, use your imaginations. And the gate opens. You can kind of feel the ground shake a bit as something is approaching out the gate. That one, however, does not look like. So we use you. And we're going to introduce some ads here. This stream is brought to you by the group of Low Initiative, where all the imaginative, awesome things happen, and the DM is super well prepared and is totally not editing things on the fly. Because, yeah. Where the heck did that even just go? Oh, there you are. Sweet. I don't know if it works on the first click. I'll save as that type. Come up because I need you in NPCs. Save there so I can find it easier. Sweet. And now go over here, do this. Totally prepared. Totally not doing this as I'm talking about it in real time. It's okay. Just know that I am awesome and I can do this fast. As you can feel and hear that the entity is getting closer and closer to the gate. That's the size of that for sure. Out steps a manticore.
Oh, that's lovely.
And I need you guys to roll for initiative.
What if I don't wanna?
Too bad.
Once again, exactly the same as last time. Hooray! Going last. Awesome.
Manticore might roll lower.
Probably.
But damn, initiative bonus? Apparently not. Cool, okay. Alright, let me just a sec to write down the order of march here of who's gonna die first. I mean, how everyone's taking turns. So we've got Morgan at the top. 23.
Okay.
We've got Fakir following next. Followed by Cork. followed by Chris. Alrighty. Starting with you, Morgan.
Okay. I don't remember. I don't know if manticores are intelligent or at all. But I want to try to cast.
Before you go, I'm gonna go ahead and say pretty much go ahead and hit long rest on your sheets.
Oh, I already did.
Okay.
Oh, that didn't. Okay, so Tasha's Hideous Laughter. I want to try to cast. It will fail, or it won't be affected if its intelligence is 4 or less.
Nope, it's not 4 or less.
Okay, so there's a Wisdom 13 saving throw.
So I rolled a 12 and it's got a +1, which makes it 13.
Oh, darn. Then it fails. Let me make sure.
Doesn't do half damage or anything?
No, it's not a damage.
Oh.
No. So it's just basically it would make it prone, and incapacitated for the duration, but it failed, or it succeeded, so nothing happens.
You just see, because I'm seeing tiny tarts and a feather waved in the air. It just kind of like brushes away at whatever it was trying to form.
Yeah. And then I'll cast Bardic Inspiration on Chris this time.
There's
And oh, I can't move.
Oh, you can't move?
Nope.
Oops. Controlled by... What? My character settings... What? Why can't I make this? Why can I not give you permission for this thing?
Is it on the wrong layer that we can't?
No, it's definitely on the tokens layer. Alright, so you guys just kind of put yourselves back where you just were.
Okay. Well, I just want to move back a little.
And want to be there, want to be there.
And I still can't move.
Still can't move?
Nope.
Ah!
Like, I was able to put myself out. Can anybody else?
They're moving.
Maybe I need to refresh. Hold on.
Alright, so it should be Cork there. Back here, if you want to move up 1 square, Chris in the middle. There you go.
Wait. Where?
There.
Here?
There you go.
Okay.
Perfect.
I have a loading screen. That is annoying.
Were you going to do anything else on your turn?
No, I was just gonna move back. Okay, now I can move. That seemed to be an issue on my part.
Okay. Alright, so now we have Ficture. AKA Trap.
So... I don't love this. I guess I'm gonna run up here and pull out my short bow and try to shoot this thing.
Okay.
Does a 20 hit?
Just misses. No, I'm kidding. It hits.
I mean, it could. So 4 damage,
Okay.
and I'm assuming there's nothing I can hide behind, so I can't try to hide or anything.
Nope. You are in the open.
Hide behind Corker, Chris.
Womp, womp, womp.
Anything else for your turn?
That's it.
All right. Up next is Cork. Cork's going to take a page from the other tiefling's book, move to the side, throw a javelin. All right. Roll to hit. 13 misses. All right. Up next, we have Chris. You're good. It's only session 1, bud. It is what it is. Other than you guys are fighting a manticore right now. Oh, Roach!
Oh, sorry.
We're still learning our own names, too.
Yeah, sorry. Alright, so I'm going to,
Super weird for me because my name is Chris, so it's just like, brain.
Chris is gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
Yeah.
The getting of
20?
the boat. 20 hits.
And she's actually gonna cast at 2nd level, so it's gonna be 14 points of radiant damage.
Not bad, not bad.
And as a bonus action,
So Guiding Bolt, I believe, also gives advantage to the next person when attacking.
correct, because it's now glowing brightly.
Okay, so Morgan, you would have advantage.
And
So if I attack.
that
Yeah.
will be it for now.
Alright. It is now the Manticore's turn. After one of you successfully landing a blow on it and the other attempting to, you're going to see its tail kind of start swishing. And it is
That's
going
good.
to hurl tail spikes. 2 at Fakir, 1 heading towards Cork. That is 24 for one of them. Oh, 22 for the second one for Fakir's. That
Those
is
both hit.
9 for the one going to Cork. It's swung that one a little too wide. Okay. That's 4 damage. 14 total damage to Fakir.
I don't like that.
Yeah, tail spikes. Tail spikes are fun. It
No, they
is
are not.
going to kind of take a step forward as it's doing its whippiness. It is now Morgan's turn.
Okay. I think I want to try Hideous Laughter again. So Wisdom 13. saving throw.
It got a 16.
Darn it. Well,
As you go to do that, it roars at you this time.
it does not like my jokes.
It does not.
So does Fakir take damage?
He did.
Okay. Healing word on him.
It is. Ooh.
And that'll be it. My turn.
Gotcha. Alright, it is now your turn, Fakir.
Alright. Being mad that this thing just
And you do have
hit him.
advantage on him because I didn't attack, so the
Ooh.
guiding bolt still applies.
Very nice.
Well, I didn't attack with anything that. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna run up and attack him with my rapier.
Okay.
I'm glad I had advantage. 18?
18 hits.
The one probably wouldn't have. Oh.
Mm.
So just the 7.
No, you
Gotcha.
get your sneak attack because you had advantage.
Oh, that's right. I did have advantage.
Yeah.
Alright.
Never mind.
12.
Well, so it like got poked a little bit, and it almost made it mad.
Yep. Anything else on your turn?
Not level 1. No, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Next is Cork with Chris on deck. Cork is going to move right up to it. For my bonus action, I'll cast Divine Favor on my Morning Star and then to attack. So that's what? It gives it radiance damage extra? Yeah. Go for it. I would say if you got where this front paw is, I'll give you flanking advantage. You gotta move your guy there, guy. See right there, and that misses, unfortunately.
Question.
Mhm.
He's within 30 feet of me. Yes, he is within 30 feet of me. So I'm going to use my... 1 second, Cork. I'm going to use... Where's it at? Hold on a second. Channel Divinity. One of the things that I can do with my Channel Divinity, if I can find it... Guided Strike. When a creature within 30 feet of you misses with an attack roll, you can expend one of your Channel Divinity to give a +10 to that attack. So I'm going to give him a +10 to the 9, so it'd be 19.
Nice.
Okay. So yeah, roll for this.
He goes
So
to swing.
we'll say
thinks he
yeah. Go to
misses
swing. It
his
misses
arm.
one arm, and then you see that it catches the underbelly of it. 9 points of damage. What is that? Oh, the radiant. Gotcha. Alright. Forgot about that. Alright, so what else do you do for your turn, Roach?
That wasn't my turn, that was Cork's.
That was his reaction.
Reaction. Okay, so yeah. It's your turn.
Oh, I should have done that.
I don't suppose I can use Divine Smite as well. It's up to you, bud, if you got the thing available for it.
I mean, you did successfully hit, so...
Yep.
Sweet.
Gonna use that divine damage there, Mr. Smite Man.
Ow! Ow!
With the 13 points of damage. Alright, this thing
That's
is looking
more radiant.
pretty rough. Alright, anything else for your turn, Cork?
No, it's not
Okay.
undead.
3-8. Yeah, it's not
The last time you used the 3d8 is because it was undead. So since it's not undead, he lost a d8.
Unless he casts it at level 2, but I don't think he can.
Alright, with that, it comes to Chris's turn.
Alright, so I'm going to move up. Let me look at my movement here. Move up to I'm gonna go right beside Pork again. And I should still have advantage with the other tiefling. So I will do an attack with my greatsword.
Okay.
16.
16 hits.
Oh, okay. That's gonna be
I mean, it's a
15
pretty,
points of slashing damage.
it's a pretty
I would-
big target.
How would you like to do this?
I'm just gonna chop his head off again.
Alright, so we'll say after Cork does his hit and damage, rears up on its hind legs, comes down, and as it does, you go to take your swing and cleave right through its throat. Doesn't fully get the head off because this is a pretty big creature,
Yeah.
but it's basically hanging on by a thread. And the manticore does fall. You hear a roar of applause that quickly dissipates as the main hooded figure lifts his hand again. Not bad for the appetizer. Now for the main course. Seem to do pretty well together. Let's see how you handle our next pet. And whoop.
Is that a chimera?
More footsteps, heavier, multiple beast sounds. As yes, a chimera steps out of the gate. Gonna keep the same initiative rolls. That is... You know what? I probably should have wrote down what you guys rolled for initiative. That would have been real smart of me.
I think I had a 23.
Gotcha, I see where it goes.
Morgan had a 23, Cork had an 18, Chris had a 15, Trap had a 19.
I got you. Alright, so we are... You just finished your turn, Roach, so we're gonna go back to the top at Morgan.
Okay. I think she's just gonna cast Vicious Mockery. Wisdom 13.
Gotcha, give it just a sec. I lost my placeholder for this thing. Fleshy. I found the page for the flesh golem. You know what? Freaking that page. There. Oh yeah, we don't want to put a spectator up there. Yeah, guys aren't ready for that. Just that's why the dang napkin moved. All right. You said you're doing Vicious Mockery.
Yep.
Which is
Wisdom
the Wisdom
13.
save. All right. Ooh, that is going to be a 14 plus 2 for 16. Can't quite choose what head to make fun of.
I guess not. I guess I'll give a bardic inspiration to Fakir this time. Chris, you still have yours. You haven't used it yet.
Yeah.
And that'll be my turn. I'm just gonna stay back here.
All right. We got Fakir up next with Cork on deck.
Oh. All right. I guess I'm gonna run up and try to hit this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And that might do it.
Oh, maybe.
Nice. Yeah, 25 hits.
And you do have
Es posible.
Chris is within 5 feet, so your sneak attack damage will apply.
Oh, weird. If I do crit damage, it doesn't roll sneak attack?
Yeah, guess not.
Well, that's...
So is the 2d8 what it normally does for damage?
No. So 1d8 plus 3 is my normal rapier damage.
Alright, so we'll take the highest of the two, saying it was the 7. Give you that 8, because I like how Roach does with crit hits.
Oh, okay.
The most out of it. So you've got 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 points of damage. Not bad, not bad, not bad. You know what? I'm gonna bring up a calculator because I'm smart and have that at my disposal. Where is it? Alright, anything else for your turn?
No, that's gonna do it.
Alright, so we got Cork going now and Chris on deck. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, it's Cork's turn. Sorry. Time to cork it up, Cork. Cork's gonna move to the flank and attack with his Morning Star. Gotcha. $16 does hit. You got advantage. Roll again. Yep, 16 hits. Go ahead and roll that damage. 7 points of damage. What's that?
That his divine favor is still on.
Ah.
It's a concentration.
11 total. Not bad. Okay. Anything else for your turn, Cork? Again, for all the viewers out there watching this on the after recording on the tubes, this is brought to you by the group of Low Initiative. Alright, that ends Cork's turn. It is now the Chimera's turn.
You said Chris was on deck, liar.
My bad.
It's all good. I understand.
So... So it is going to do its multi-attack.
That ain't good.
Mm-mm. It's gonna take a bite at Fakir with one of its heads. That is 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay. That will be 10 points of damage.
Fakir's not looking great.
Okay, okay, good to know. For its bite, or sorry, not the bite attack, for its horns attack, it's gonna go for Cork. That is 10 to hit. Oh wait, hold on. No, it's not. That is 13 to hit, sorry. This is...
Sorry, can I still... I should use Hellish Rebuke.
Probably
go for
wise.
it.
So, that's 2d10 at this thing.
7 more points of damage. Gotcha. Alright, so the horns missed. The claws are gonna go for Chris. That is 18 to hit. Roach.
Oh, sorry. I did. Yep, 18 to hit. That hits.
Okay, okay.
I thought you were taking somebody else.
Ooh. That is 12 points of slashing damage.
Oof, duh.
Ouch.
That hurt a lot.
And hold on.
Protection on Chris?
Is that a
I
reaction?
mean,
It is a reaction.
Okay. What does it
Cool.
do? A creature you can see attacks target of the...
So,
Use
Just a
special-
quick thing too. So Hellish Rebuke by default is 2d10. The Tiefling trait to cast it is a level 2 Hellish Rebuke, so it should be 3d10. That
Roll another d10.
Yeah.
And it's a disadvantage. Ah!
is it
That's
disadvantage on the attack that hit, or is that...
So it rolled higher on the second roll.
oh no.
So it's still the 18 to hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fakir.
Well, thanks for trying.
Yeah.
Fakir, roll another d10 for your Hellish Rebuke. There we go. No.
That was not very good.
Hey, every point helps,
Say
man.
that's a 2. Alright. And so that's Manticore. Not the Manticore, it's Chimera. What else is Chimera? Chimera is... I don't know if you would get an opportunity from this, Roach. You kind of had a weird catty corner to it.
Okay.
But it is going to raise its wings and go to fly about 15 feet above you guys.
Really?
That's gonna be attack for opportunities for Fakir and Cork.
I think, well, Cork just used it. I think
Yeah,
They
Cork
just
used
used
his
theirs.
reaction.
Oh, you both
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, they both
reaction.
did.
Hellish
So-
Rebuke
Yeah.
is reaction.
So yeah, the Chimera is currently
Is my-
flying 15
is
feet
my-
above you.
My reaction won't be advantage. Never mind. Okay, but I will use the reaction to try to hit it with my great sword. That's gonna be a 15.
That does
it-
hit.
Oh, okay. Really? I rolled a 1 and a 2 for damage. 8 points of slashing damage.
You managed
It's
to
something.
nick its paw as it flies 15 feet above you.
Okay.
It is now your turn.
Okay. Let me look at something real quick. Okay, which one? Okay. So, Chris, okay, see, I don't understand if this uses an action or a... Oh, it's a bonus action. Okay, for my bonus action, I'm going to use Celestial Revelation,
Okay.
which is my bonus feature as an Aasimar, and
what?
as an Aasimar, which is my race. And one of the options is Heavenly Wings. So she is going to sprout 2 spectral wings from her back.
Ah.
And for the next, let's see here. It lasts for 1 minute or until I end it. And then she gains up to her walking speed as flying speed.
Mhm.
So I'm going to fly up where the Manticore is, and with my action, I'm going to place my hand on its paw, and then I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds. And it has to make, for the new Inflict Wounds, it has to make a Constitution saving throw. It used to be an attack roll, but now it's a saving throw. They changed that in the 2024 rules.
The Constitution.
Saving throw.
That is 20.
Dang it! So it beats it. It was a 14, but it still takes half. So it's 17 or half that, so it'll be 8 points of necrotic damage.
It snarls as you go to pet its paw.
Bad kitty.
Instead of removing a thorn, you place the thorn in its paw.
Pretty much, yeah. So that was my action and my bonus action.
All right. We are now to Morrigan.
Alright. I'm gonna move up here. I'm going to cast Healing Word on Fakir. Couldn't get close enough for Cure Wounds, sorry. And then
That's definitely better than it was.
right. And I rolled pretty well on it.
What is your word of choice for healing?
Don't die.
Okay.
And then
Good work.
Vicious Mockery on the Chimera. So, Wisdom.
Wisdom. That is 6.
Yay! It fails. So 1 damage, but its next attack will be at disadvantage.
Gotcha. Anything else?
Nope, that was it.
Alrighty. We're now to Fakir with Cork on deck.
You were very low.
Yes. So this thing that's flying, how flying is this thing?
15
15 feet above you.
Okay. So in that case, I'm gonna step back and then draw my short bow and try to shoot this thing.
Okay. $24 hits.
So the 7, I'm assuming, because it's
Uh,
flying, so
nope.
we're not technically flanking.
Chris is next, within 5 feet of it, so sneak attack would apply.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, great. Well then, 11.
Alright. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that's gonna do it. Can't do much.
Alrighty, we are now to Cork with the Chimera on deck. Stand beside Fakir, cast Lay on Hands, and as a bonus action, I'll cast Shield of Faith on him as well. Alright. So you got +2 to your AC, Fakir.
Oh, like, don't let Fakir down. What's your total health, Fakir?
It's currently 13.
Your
Oh,
total.
total 21.
So that'd be 8 points of healing out of the pool.
That's it. Out of the pool.
Alrighty. It is now the Chimera's turn. It is going to fly past you, Roach. You want to go ahead and roll for that
Yes.
there opportunity.
Attack of opportunity attack. I said attack twice.
Attack.
Ooh, that was almost a 1.
20 does hit.
12 points of slashing damage.
It's not bad.
Gotcha. It is going to go... Should be right there. This, there, that, there. And... as it flies by you, Roach, it's going to take a bite at you
At disadvantage.
at disadvantage. Oh, you're so freaking lucky.
Was it almost a 20 or something?
It was a 20.
Oh.
Yeah. Alright, so the first one was a 20. This one's 17 plus 7 to hit.
Yeah, that
At
is.
least it wasn't a crit, so you're welcome.
Yeah, at least it wasn't a crit. It's 8 points of damage.
What kind of damage?
Piercing.
This is
And
bloodied.
gonna forego its claw attack on you.
Why?
I mean, okay. Okay, it's also going to try and claw at you.
I mean, your attack shouldn't change just because I said I'm bloodied.
That is also a 17 plus 7 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. Wait, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. 13 more points of damage.
Okay, so question.
Uh-huh.
As Chris falls, because when she drops to 0, her wings vanish. She's 15 feet off the ground. Would that be a first failure?
So, the second you go unconscious, disappear.
Oh,
Okie dokie.
can't even bring her up.
Let's see. Because it foregoed its horns attack this whole time. I don't think there's a way for me to be able to do it. Nope. Without being...
I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Since you can't get all of us, I would only get one of us.
Uh-huh. And the goal of it is to fly up and use its fire breath attack in place of its horn attack.
Now here's a question: is the range on this 15 feet?
It's a 15-foot cone, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
So is that cone 3-dimensional?
Cones typically are 3-dimensional.
Well, I guess my point is technically, if you're 15 feet up and 15 feet away, that would mean that it is going whatever a squared plus b squared equals c squared is of that.
So picture
you would need to
this.
be a little closer.
It's moving away out of Roach's bubble to position itself and come down to fire breath you two.
Okay, so is it down?
It is about 5 foot off the ground.
Okay. Please continue.
Yeah. I need deck saves from you two. Okay.
Of course, the rogue passes it.
Okay. That is... do some more math. Oh my god. Okay. I wanted to have happen, but it's there. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That is 42 points of damage. 4-2.
Ouch.
That
Do I
was
take some?
1, 2. You take half.
Which is exactly your damn.
So I'm at 0 now.
Yeah?
Does that leave me by myself? Because how much health does Cork have? Oh, that's
Oh,
right,
wait.
Ruby. So you would take half of that.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
oh,
you take half
oh,
and half.
great.
I forgot tieflings are resistant
Yep.
to fire.
Bring yourself back.
Yay!
There you Alright.
So half is 21, so half of that is 10?
Yeah. So yeah, Cork, you did fail the deck save, but because you're fire resistant, you would take half of the 42, which would be 21. Yes, CA maps. Alright. And the last little bit of its movement, it is going to land next to you, Morgan.
I don't like that.
And
Nope, do not like.
Unsubscribe.
it is your turn, Morgan.
Well,
Yeah.
Sorry, I should be quiet. I'm no longer there.
Now we do have potion. I think she's just gonna slide to the corner, so she still didn't walk out of its range.
Yeah.
But still next to. So what are you at, Cork, health-wise?
Oof.
Four?
Roach, do me a favor.
Yes, sir.
Bring your character to that square.
So what's the okay?
So after the Chimera's turn, it lands and you go to move. See Chris prone.
Oh, okay. So, I will actually and Chris. So, 10 health. Which stabilizes her,
Woo!
gives you 10 health. I can't touch Cork. But I will try to vicious mockery the Chimera again.
That is the wisdom save.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is 8.
Cool. 3 damage, and its next attack is at disadvantage. And that's my turn.
It still has the dis. Alright. It is Fakir's turn.
So Fakir is gonna run over here. This thing's on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to attack it with my rapier.
Mm-hmm.
And roll an 11.
You do have Bardic Inspiration still.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what does that do?
You can add at
Yeah.
least 6 to your roll.
Great.
Yeah.
So that's a 15?
15 hits.
Alrighty. And because
You do get
they are
some-
within 5
Yep.
feet,
Mm-hmm.
I get the 16 damage.
Nice. Anything else for your turn?
Unless I can hide inside myself, no.
You go to hide your hand in your pocket. It is hidden from everybody.
Where's his hand?
Alright, now is Cork.
Chris, you should still technically have your Bardic Inspiration as well.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's still there. Okay. Go ahead and roll for your Healy boat. Hmm, 12 points from our healing. Go ahead and roll for that there attack, but you are flanking with the cure, so you get advantage. I mean, you're flanking. Well, it's faced the other way. Can I rotate this? Flip. Yeah, there we go. Look at me figuring it out.
Technically, the heads just swap sides, though.
Eh. I mean, would you rather be flanking its butt or its heads?
I mean, one seems like it would be a disadvantage.
Alright. I don't know how to make it work. Let's see, 21 hits.
Yeah,
Yeah, just expect. And 9 points of damage. This thing is rough. It is struggling to stand up right now. Alright, that takes us to the Chimera, which is going to, this time, lead
I don't like
with its
that.
fire breath. That is dex saves for you three. Alright, Morgan
This is not good.
passes.
I don't think it won't work because it's just not this is a saving throw attack, not a.
So I
Brick
can't use my
passes.
Bardic Inspiration?
You
already
can for that, but
I wouldn't waste it because you passed.
Okay, never mind.
Cork failed, but you are tiefling, so you take half anyway. Alright, cross your fingers I don't roll a whole bunch of 7s like I did last time. Right? Alright, you first one is a 1. Look at you.
Alright.
Four, 6, 7. So that was probably a good time to tell you. You guys thought Beard's dice were mean and evil. Mine were worse. Only 2 of those were low. So that is 34 points of damage, halved for all of you because 2 of you saved and 1 of you's a tiefling. So that is
17.
Yep, 17.
And Chris is down again.
Alright.
I think Cork is down too. Oh no.
Alright, this time no one disappears. We'll say as your fleeting consciousness, you can. Alright, and as you start to lose consciousness, the Chimera just bursts into flames, buckles and falls to the ground, whirling around as it slowly comes to its demise. As soon as it becomes a smoldering, boiling pile of viscera, you feel, right as you're about to pass out, the both of you, just a little spark of energy. You each have 5 HP back.
Oh, okay.
Crowd goes crazy. Everybody is just in a roar. People are standing, clapping. You just see long, robed sleeves just waving around as everyone's clapping and screaming. And then the main figure on the podium stands and just has his fist out. Raises his hand, like pretty much opens his fist into a hand. The crowd goes quiet. Everyone sits. Wonderful, wonderful. That was an amazing show. I definitely have good plans for you. This has definitely been very eventful. You've done more than please. Be safe on your travels. And immediately after he finished his sentence, everything goes to black. Or in this case, blinding white light, because I still don't know how to change the background. And nope, not that tab, it's that tab. You guys find yourselves back in your beds. Full HP, hit your long rest again.
Okay.
That was an intense dream.
And I'll go ahead and put it to you guys. Do you want to keep going?
mean, I'm
Well, I
fine with keeping
know
going.
it's like 4 o'clock in the morning for Mitch, but
I mean,
I am okay with keeping going if everybody
I have
else is.
nothing wrong with keeping going, but we are down 2 players,
Yeah.
and I think we're kind of at a point where we should like start going to some caves and fighting some undead, and it might be better to have the group, but I don't know. I'm good with whatever though.
Well, I think you just got outvoted.
He has a
Because
good
I think
point, though.
3 people just said, let's keep going.
Well, I said I'll keep going if everybody else is okay with it, but he does have a good point with the... Like, I don't want to necessarily get too far ahead.
Yeah, because my general
missing
plan
people.
end times is in about 30 minutes to an hour from now. Keeping in mind all the different time zones. Especially being that we would normally start right about-ish where we started. I did originally say 9 my time, right?
What's your Eastern?
Yeah.
So this would be 2 hours from 9. So normally if we started at 9... Or wait, no, sorry, this would be 3 hours from 9.
Mm-hmm.
So normally we'd have another hour to go, at least. I'm down with whatever everybody wants.
Waiting to see what Cork's saying.
Alright, so naturally you guys all shoot up from your beds right as you hear footsteps coming up the stairs. Naturally, I'm sure most of you are on edge. Good morning! Good morning, adventurers! Hello! And you hear someone like banging something on a pot. Time to wake up, sleepy bones! Time to wake up! Breakfast is ready! Everybody meet by the campfire! Back scratchers! Alright, and I give you guys free reign. As you come out of the inn, you do see a little market cart here and here just after the breakfast table. What do you guys want to do?
Get food. Well, and I think
Okay.
so. Is the village leader out there?
Yes, they are right about here talking to 4 members that you know were on the patrols last
I'm
night.
gonna approach him and ask, are weird dreams a normal occurrence around here?
Sorry? Well, I mean, last night was quite grotesque. What dreams do you speak of?
I felt like I was in an arena fighting other things. But it didn't quite feel like a dream, so I was wondering if maybe that was something that has happened. to others
Interesting.
within the village?
Not that I've heard of. She looks over at the 4 villagers that were on patrol. Have any of you heard of something of this? They just all kind of look back and forth and kind of just shake their head no. One of them shrugs her shoulders. Oh, I'm sorry, it seems to be a new event for us here. Do you happen to have any details of other than the arena?
Robot figures?
Huh. Well, maybe it was just stress from the battle last night against those grotesque beings. I'm sure it must be nothing.
Yeah, she's gonna
So,
step back away and
Chris had gone out and she grabbed like a roll and piece of fruit when she was standing there while Morgan asked those questions. And when he said stress, she wants to do an insight check on him.
Okay.
Morgan wants to go to the rest of the others and
14.
kind of
Literally, straight up, never has heard anything like this before.
she kind of wants to ask sort of quietly to them. She's like, it wasn't just me, right? You guys were there as well?
I'm going to guess that it was one of those hooded figures that's been following us. There's something going on here.
Orc, Fakir, do you respond?
There was definitely something amiss.
So mind you, on the table you do see fresh eggs, sausage, kind of a little bit of everything. Typical breakfast foods.
Is there
Bakir
any
once
ale?
again will take whatever food he wants, but then also pocket a fair amount of anything that seems like it wouldn't perish quickly.
Noted.
Is there any ale?
Yeah, there's a fresh keg on the table with clean mugs.
So she grabs her bread and some ale and goes and sits back where she was sitting the last night over here.
Alright, you guys choose to do anything else?
So, I don't think we talked about it, but as far as like starting money,
We'll say you each have about 230 gold.
okay.
Aside from Fakir, who also has like 4 silver pieces, and Chris, who has 1 silver piece
Oh,
extra.
How much did you say?
230.
Yeah. Okay.
So I would like to go to the carts and each or all
Okay.
together.
Each.
What kind of merchandise do they have?
You'll see on the left is more of potions, herbloric type deals, components, things of that nature, and the one on the right is various arrows, swords, weapons,
Do
things
they
of that
have
sort.
a crossbow at all?
Yeah, you can get a crossbow.
I would like to get a crossbow.
Ah, yes. This one here is fine, freshly strung, freshly crafted, imported from the mainland. Would you like any bolts to go with this?
Yes, a quiver. Bolts
Okay.
would be good.
Okay. Let's see.
It'd just be a light crossbow.
You know what? I totally don't remember how much things cost in this game.
According to the inventory thing, it's 25 gold. Just for
Okay.
basic one.
For you, lass, we'll say do a good 20 gold. We've got a good haul, and crossbows
too
really
kind.
aren't much of what we sell. No problem. Just, make sure to tell your friends come stop by and buy some goods from us.
Of course. So she'll take that. And so the bolts be included in that price.
Yep.
Cool. Alright, that's all.
You get the feeling that they don't really try and make a whole lot of money. They're just here to basically supply and at least not go broke.
Right.
Chris will do the same. She'll get a crossbow and some bolts.
Yes. Good. Oh, this will be the last one we have, unfortunately. We do have plenty of bolts to spare. Let's see, that's again 20 gold. Sound fair?
Yep.
Alrighty. Enjoy yourself and be careful. You can put an eye out with this thing.
Shoot your eye out.
Would you have any whips?
Ah,
That sounds
little
more
bit
like
of
a
the
corp
exotic
thing.
weapon. Let's see. Digs through a chest that's
How
behind
many
them on the
bolts
cart.
coming in? Is
20.
it like 20
Yeah,
bolts?
Morgan, how much is a whip?
Let me see if I can find it.
Looks like 2 gold.
Yeah, 2 gold. Just for a basic whip.
This one's
Whip plus 1. It doesn't have a price.
gonna be the change. Oh yes, here we go. This is a whip. Oh yes, fine leather, nicely bid. It's even got a nice spike on the pommel. Say 5 gold.
5 gold? Okay.
Much
Here you go.
appreciated.
There's a corpse slayer whip. That sounds fun.
Are there... I guess... Would you have anything in the way of a rapier that's more than, so as a better weapon than this one?
Talking about like a +1.
I just hold it. Yeah, something +1 or something. I also have no
Yeah.
idea how much that would be, but...
Let me not use that window. Where did I close the other one by accident? I did.
So
Oops.
this doesn't list prices for magical weapons. It's just basic equipment.
According to 5e magic.shop, a +1 weapon will typically run anywhere between 1 to 300 gold pieces. Sorry, that's one website. Another one says 4 to 500. So
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
Why'd you have
so
to bring up that one?
right. You're lucky I'm not going with the 1,000 gold I see on mine. Oh, wow, it's funny you mentioned that. We actually come across a rather rare gem on the way over here. Some unsavory folk thought it'd be funny to try and take a poke at our boat. Got this rapier here. Say around about 150 gold?
It sounds reasonable.
Alright,
And I hand over 150 gold.
Gotcha. This one's very finely crafted. A lot better than other swords I've seen nowadays. I do believe you'll get good use out of this. Freshly sharpened.
Alright.
You now have a +1 rapier.
I have a +1 rapier. The whip was just a regular whip, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Great.
For the spike.
Does that do anything?
It's flare.
Okay.
Imagine Indiana Jones whip, but has a spike on the handle. Coming out the bottom.
Yeah.
it seems inconvenient.
I mean,
Seems it would be
It
painful
would be
to
like
use.
more on the pommel.
Right.
Like at the very tip of it. Not
Yeah.
not the handle part.
Correct.
That's what he said earlier.
Yeah. Pommel.
Yeah.
Words. Definitions. Vocabulary. Alright. Anyone else trying to shop for some goodies? Quick ask after... What?
Restraints. So like cuffs. Oh,
Okay.
that might have been a joke.
Do you ask for restraints?
Okay, he's asking. He wants
Okay.
armor and
Quite
restraints.
odd request. I definitely have a bit of armor. I only have one set of heavy armor, though. Are you looking for something special or something standard? And by this, I mean the armor, not the weird cuffs that you want. Something sturdier. So, actual heavy armor or like a +1 armor? Hey, Schmidt, go grab that other set we picked up earlier. My associate's gonna grab something I think might suit your fancy. In the meantime, for that interesting request for restraints, I do have a pair of standard shackles. Say 3 gold? You'd like? I get the feeling with your facial expression, you have other intentions for these? Okay. Well, for an extra 2 gold, I do have some leather strapping laying around. We could make them a bit more comfortable, if you'd like. Alright, 5 gold, and give me about 10 minutes. We'll have them ready. Ah, Shmi, yes. Alright, cool. Good deal. That is the one. +1 crossed. Yeah, so we picked this one up. Don't mind the it's totally not blood on this armor. Being that it is a bit used, it's a bit sturdier than most of your typical armor. Yes, definitely better than zombie blood and guts and that gross trail going to the water. Oh god, did we drink the water from upstream? Oh, yes, okay, it was upstream, not downstream. Good, okay. Anywho, I'd say I'll cut you a deal. If you guys wouldn't mind buying, maybe some potions from my neighboring cart here, cut you a deal for 200 gold.
Morgan can buy some potions. She didn't spend much.
Being that we do come to this... Oh no, definitely not included. This armor, like I said, is special in its own. Usually goes for a good bit more, but we've heard of your task giving to you from the mainlands, and
Not to mention the save the town.
Exactly. We do come to supply this town quite a lot, and we do trade with their farming goods quite often. Pretty much transported to and from the mainland. So we'll cut you a deal in the armor. Cecile, what do you think we can do on potions?
Okay, so Morgan can buy some potions if Cork just wants to get the armor.
Okay, so Cecile has agreed, and Cecile's looking kind of pissed. Is the worker at the herblore stall. 20 gold apiece. Mind you, there's just standard healing potions, but that's a pretty good deal. What do you say?
I can get 8 of them.
8? See, Cecile? See? We give him a deal, and look what happens. Would you like the armor, good sir? Alright, that'll be 200 gold. I've already got your 5 gold for the special request. He kind of like nudges his arm and winks at you. And then for the potions, you'll be looking at 160 gold
Yep.
total. Alright, and Cecile hands you a crate of all 8 potions with a decent little smirk on his face. And pretty much just right about as you guys wrap this up, you see one of the assistants kind of hand the fancy cups over. And there
I'll
you go,
give
sir.
2 potions to each Cork, Fakir, and Chris, and keep 2 myself.
Alright, so you guys have 2 common healing potions each added to your inventory.
So, Cork used a potion in the arena. Does he still have that, or is it, or did
Yep.
it get used? Okay,
Nope, still in his inventory.
just wanted to make sure.
It was all a dream.
You were there, and you were there.
Everyone roll a d20 for me.
Oh god.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
Where are you guys positioned right now?
Chris is sitting over here.
Well, I
Okay,
would
so
have
you guys-
handed out the potions, so I probably would have ended up.
At core class?
Yeah.
Okay, that actually works out pretty good.
No.
Cork, no, go back where you were. Alright. So a younger assistant that you saw was kind of helping the cart people comes over and goes to try and get Cork's attention, but is a little weirded out because they were the ones that had done the leather wrapping on the cuffs, but tugs at your dress more and says, Ma'am, I hear that you might be going to the caves. Is that correct?
It seems likely.
If you see the entrance, travel to the right. Decent amount. You'll see what should be a second entrance that goes further into the cave a lot quicker. Gets past the big opening where bears or anything else might be. Just keep that in mind. It's about the only bit of info we've got that might help. And thank you guys again for your patronage.
Of course, and
Might
thank
actually get to
you-
eat something other than stew tonight. This is great.
Thank you for the information.
No problem. And best of luck. She scurries back over behind the carts. And you see the main guy whose name I already forgot already. Like, did she tell him? Alright, good deal. Alright, go rest for a bit. You earned it. And then they go about their business, trying to sell other wares. You guys choose anything else before the next event occurs?
I think I'm good.
Nope.
Well, yeah, I guess we're already past it, so yeah.
What?
Well, while they were shopping at the carts, I would have liked to, but I didn't think about it at the moment. See if I could swipe something.
Alright, give me a sec while I will roll a sleight of hand. And Pork, would you want like a? Do you want plate armor, ish? All right, what are you trying to swipe?
I mean, to be honest, whatever happens to be the thing on the edge of the table.
Which table? The one you're standing next to?
Yeah, like the card I'm at. Like whatever seems to be the easiest that I could just like quickly grab. And like I said in our pre-thing, like I'll probably like use my tail to like just like wrap around it and bring it to me. Maybe while I'm like looking at something that I put back down on the cart.
Okay, so You manage to, as the little assistant comes back from telling him that info, there's a... You familiar with what a Chris dagger looks like?
No.
Isn't
Like
that like
a...
the wavy?
Yep.
Ooh, that's a cool
Wiggly dagger.
wiggly dagger.
How do you spell that?
A-R-I-S. Okay, so you have...
Hello?
What's up?
Oh. I thought you were in the middle of a sentence, and then all of a sudden it got quiet.
Oh, I was looking at Cork's armor thing that I'm trying to give him.
Got it. I was like... Did I lose Discord?
Crickets.
Discord lost to you.
What is your strength score, Cork? Okay. We'll say that you got a plate armor +1.
Nice.
It was sold to you at discount because that also was something they got off the unsavory sea folk, and it was still covered in fresh blood.
So, sorry. What would...
Wash that
Well,
off.
I was successful in stealing this, and what was it again?
You successfully stole a Chris dagger.
Chris Dagger. Okay. Okay. Cool. I'm assuming that's just like a standard dagger in...
Pretty much, just fancy
Stop.
looking.
Yeah.
Wiggly.
Yeah. Usually used in rituals, especially sacrificial ones.
Great.
Totally not cursed.
Well, now I don't know how I feel about that
You
statement.
don't know that it's cursed. This is fourth wall. This is me doing my job to mess with your brain.
I didn't say I'd change anything. I just said I don't know how I feel about that.
Somebody's about to be in a warlock.
Alrighty, so got my guidance notes here. Alright, so you guys ready to make your way towards the caves?
Sure.
Sounds like it.
Making my way down the fields, going past all the trees. Da-da-da. Why did my window close? I needed to look up something, so gonna open a new one. You know what? We're just gonna use imagination. I don't feel like doing that again for the 8th time today. So you guys go. It's about a 45-ish minute hike. About 20 minutes in, you do start seeing kind of like the tops of the... Not exactly a mountain, but it's not just a hill either. Thankfully, they are wrapped in leather and do not make a lot of noise. You just hear this every so often. Just... You do see the top of like a small-ish mountain. As you get closer to about the 45-minute mark, you do see some like various wildlife as you're going through. Nothing too big of a deal. It's pretty much a nice open path to the cave entrance. As you come up to the cave entrance, you're about 80 feet away. What do you choose to do at this point? Do you choose to go find...
I'd like to try to find that other entrance.
Okay.
Had you told Chris what the person said about the other entrance?
Well, she would have. I think Morgan would have explained it as we were traveling.
Do we trust them?
I mean, we just bought a bunch of stuff from them, so.
I mean, that's neither here nor there. Do we trust them?
I don't know if we have any reason not to.
This may be how they get their stuff back.
Maybe.
That may be why they sold it at such a discount.
I mean, if their plan was to kill us, they...
Or maybe not kill us, but send us to a place where we will die easily. Then they can just go in and get their
Well,
stuff back.
we can scope out both entrances.
But, like, they wouldn't need to get their stuff back, because they could just go steal our gold instead of the stuff they gave us after we die.
They did say that the stuff was covered in blood, didn't they?
But they got it from the coast.
I mean,
Right.
assuming we're
okay.
trusting them, but yes.
That's what they told us. That's my whole point.
But I don't know why you would sell us stuff and then send us to go die and take the stuff instead of just send us to go die and take the gold.
Because
Everyone except
know, it's just-
Quark, make a perception check.
except Cork.
Great.
Alright, so Morgan, as you're talking with them, you glance over at Quark and you happen to notice an engraving on the plate armor that he's wearing.
Mm.
It's a skull and crossbones, very crudely etched into the plate.
I'm gonna point it out. Is it on his front or is the back?
It's on his back.
Alright, well, I'll point it out. Is it like sort of a piratey thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Chris, you also notice this as well once she turns him around. Said, would say, with the perception and all that, putting two and two together, they did mention unsavory folk from the seas as they were traveling over to the island. And now you see a Jolly Roger insignia etched into the back of the plate armor.
Wearing plate armor as a pirate. Not very smart.
Right?
But yeah, I think it's probably safe to assume that they're likely pirates they got the stuff from.
So, do you guys choose to mess with the main entrance, or try and find the other one that was mentioned?
We can scope out the main entrance, but I'd still like to at least inspect the side entrance. If everybody else is willing.
Sure.
How close do you get to the main entrance?
I mean, they mentioned bears, so I'm not sure if I want to go too close.
Close.
But is there a way to how is this the path? I'm assuming we're on a path.
Yeah, so you've been following a path most of the way that's pretty wide, about enough space for two decently sized carts with some space in the middle.
Okay, so it's pretty big.
Decent bushes and vegetation with some trees spread out and all that going through. You can tell this path's been worn a lot from the previous miners and all that have gone through there. And once you get to that 80-foot mark away from the entrance, you see that it kind of just spans out, and it's basically a tree line either side of you.
I would like to see if I could see see what kind of footprints are on the path.
Nothing.
No
You
footprints.
see... do an investigation check, sorry.
Oh well, nope. Nothing.
Yep, So it's kind of something like this.
Yeah.
It's like clear through here and here, and this is all like trees and stuff. Alright. How close do you get?
I'd like to skirt it as much as possible.
Maybe 50 feet away.
Yeah.
So 50 feet away, it's pretty hard to see anything going on in the cave entrance.
I say we don't go any closer to the main cave entrance and try to find that secondary one.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys travel to the right of the entrance?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. As you get about 10 minutes, kind of almost seems like it was maybe false. Go another 5 minutes. Another 5 minutes, you've now traveled a good ways away from that main entrance. Say about almost 200 feet-ish. And you see what looks like cave wall, well, mountainous wall, and then a jet out. From your guys' perspective. You are... It kind of like curves a bit. It's like by time you see that jet out, it almost looks like it's another part of the like mountain wall you've been following. You're about 45 feet away when you realize that it's an actual extension out. What do you choose to do?
So we haven't seen the other cave?
You see an anomaly that's different from the rest of the path you've been following from the entrance.
I'd like to inspect it.
Okay. How close do you get?
Can I stealth?
You can certainly try. You managed to stealth. How close do you get?
I want to walk along the wall of the. Yeah.
Okay. You feel free to doodle.
Let me find. So I just want to walk along it and kind of brush my hand against the side as I'm walking along,
Mm-hmm.
just feeling the rock.
You go up the extension?
Yeah,
Okay.
basically just following it along.
Okay. As you get to about that point where your line just ended, you notice it kind of like crops out, and then there's a gap that goes to another outcrop.
So the entrance. Do I see the entrance then?
Do you make it around this corner?
Yeah.
You do. You also,
I was gonna say sounds like a butt following that.
yeah,
He instantly.
you also hear a familiar sound as you can see the side of another ogre zombie right there.
Oh, right at the entrance.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So I will retreat back to the rest of the party,
Okay.
and I will tell them what I found.
So say you guys are about here at that 45-foot mark.
Yeah. So there's the entrance, but there's also a friend.
Remind me why they said to take this entrance.
You guys continue to talk amongst yourselves. Give me just a sec, and I will be back. I gotta get a drink.
Yeah.
Remind me what they said was better about this entrance.
No bears? Apparently.
I guess we are here to kill undead, not the bears.
This is true. And we did take out those other ones pretty handily last time. She eyes both Chris and Cork with their radiant damage. I only saw the one, but did we want to risk it?
Not even for a biscuit?
I'd take a Trisket.
As soon as you say that, you see Fakir
I'd
kind
do
of
it
like
for a
clutch his
Klondike
pocket.
bar.
Anybody want a peanut?
Lucy, I like it.
So
What you guys gonna do?
I think Cork's willing to go.
Yeah, look at Cork as he holds up Lucy, and then I said, and then I just be like, all right, let's go take care of him.
All right.
So you guys make your way back over to that entrance.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I approach Fakir. I'm like, do you want to have fun?
What do you mean?
I touch his arm and cast invisibility on him. If you want to take the first stab at the zombie.
Quite literally. Yeah. Let's do this.
Alright, so
And,
that's
he'll-
advantage to stealth rolls, and you are invisible.
he will try to sneak up on this dude.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
And that's with advantage, or
Mm-hmm.
is that what I just heard? Okay. Could have been better, but
You just have to beat the
Okay.
the ogre's perception.
Alright, so I take it you're leading the group over there?
yeah, I think I'll try to obviously be in front, and I'm hoping they're not super far behind. Maybe within, say, 30 feet or so.
Yeah, I'll
So
stealth.
they have no way of knowing how far ahead you are, so it's up to you to say how far back they are. 30 feet would basically be they take like 2 steps forward and you're pretty much going the whole way up there.
Yeah.
I'll
That'd
go
be good.
about half the distance along the wall.
Right about there?
Pointed, yeah.
Alright, and Morgan and Cork, are you behind Chris?
Yep. Trying to move myself instead of the map.
Gotta be a way to clear this.
You can, as long as you're on the one thing, you can click and drag and collect all the things you can manipulate.
Boom.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Alright.
I need to go AFK for a second. I'll be right back.
Cool, that gives
Sorry.
me time to do the thing I need to do. We are... do this, and that. You know what? That'll work. Alright, so I'll do... those. Alright, it's gonna be bright light for just a second. Oh, more than just a second because I forgot to hit upload first.
So if you, by the way, not a huge deal, but if you go to the little folder looking icon over near the zoom and then select the page you're on and go to settings, the board color and the backdrop color will change that, and then you save it.
Oh, snap. That's where that was. Yeah, there we go.
Dark mode.
Yeah. Alright, cool. That'll work. Alright, so let's see, I can move you guys, right? And it won't mess you up. Put you there, there. You are invisible about there. Do this, thank you. Whoa. My great art skills. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I'll wait for Roach to get back.
Well, I'll go ahead and do this part. Fakir, make a perception check for me.
That's not one of my good ones. Sure I can't investigate?
Sure, go ahead.
Oh yeah? Worse roll, better outcome.
Slightly better.
Oh no, same roll. Sorry, same roll.
Not bad. Alright, so you see a ogre right here.
Okay.
You also can sort of see what looks like another one. Actually, you know what? Why am I doing doodles when I could just do this? A doy. I'll delete you. Dr. Pepper, Mr. Pibb. Dr. Pepper, Mountain Dew Code Red. Hate whoever made the thing. Now it's in my brain.
I think I've heard that before too.
Yeah, it's been making its rounds around the internet lately. Alright, so make that just a little bit bigger, because dimensions. There we go. And then you also see there are... Can I change the color? Yeah. There are what looks like tracks. Like rail car tracks. In between them. Yeah. Doodles.
Those are doodles.
Beautiful.
The masterpiece. Very nice.
Alright. So...
You were still invisible and hidden stealthily like.
Yes. I would try to, and tell me if I need to make another stealth check. Come up this way.
Make
And-
a performance check for me.
And with that, I would like to obviously see if there's anything else around.
There's a cartwheel around him.
Well, it's more so for him to not trip over the rails while skirting around those guys. Alright,
And
so
also,
you do see... Hold on, I gotta open that file to actually see what this thing looks like in here. This one. Oh, okay, I thought that went on here already. I was like, no.
Alright.
You're
I'm
back?
back. Why did Fakir get a crit on a performance check?
Because he's awesome like that. Alright, so you see... Back to the green. That it kind of tightens up. And...
this is one way to do Fog of War. Don't draw the
Right.
map until we get there.
Right?
I'm down for it.
Alright, so the path goes in, tightens up. You can see that after it gets real tight, it just opens, and it's pretty dark past that point. You do have dark vision. That's 5, 10, 12.
Yes.
You can see that it opens into a cavern, but you can't fully see what's across from it, like on the other side.
Okay, but there's no other...
Nope.
Zomboids or anything.
Nope.
Alright, so then... my next thing would be, as soon as I get back here and see that that is there, I would pull out my rapier and stab at this guy.
Alright, roll with advantage. Alrighty. Go ahead and, Yep. Alright. Let's see. Alright, so...
An
all
attack
of
does
you...
take you out of
Yeah.
invisibility.
All of you guys roll for initiative in just a second. Don't do it yet, because I gotta, like, find the page that has these damn zombie bitches on it again. So we definitely don't want to use you. You're normal. We don't need normal. We need zombified. There you are. Ooh, you're a thing. Alright, so it's like right next to the zombie org is a beholder zombie. I don't think we want to fight that.
No. Throw up an older zombie at us.
I mean, we fought a manicore. Might as well fight a beyond, whatever.
Shut up, Trap.
Maybe in
And
our
a
dreams
chimera.
again.
Shut it. I
Alright.
won't hear it.
Yes. Alright, so you are Mr. 1, Mr. 2. Mr. 1 got minus 13. Alright, everybody roll for initiative. The rest of you, as you're patiently waiting for some sort of sign or something, you see the orc that's in visual range of you guys just and like kind of step a bit out of the cave entrance, and like its side just starts bleh.
Is that the sign?
You really want to ask me that? Make you do more rolls? I'm gonna go with the flow on that one. Cool. That's initiative. All right. All right. So we got Chris, followed by Cork, followed by Fakir, followed by Morgan. Turn. What do you get? Cool. Alright. Starting at the top, Chris. It is your turn to make moves.
Can I see this guy from where I'm at?
Yep.
The guy that he stabbed?
Yep.
Alrighty, then I will
You
go
literally
ahead
watched
and-
him for unknown reasons. Oh, well, fuck, he goes invisible. He goes and kind of twitches at the side of it, and then you see Fakir pulling his rapier back out.
Okay. Well, I will go ahead and cast Guiding Bolt on him.
Yep.
At second level.
Okay.
Be 22,
And that hits.
and that's going to be 21 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
And as a bonus action, can you put Mr. Sword back out there?
I surely can.
Okay, will it fit between these two guys?
I think it only takes up a 5-foot cube. Oh shit.
Yep.
Yep.
Oops.
So, when I cast it, I get to attack with it. And, let's see here. I will attack the guy that I just, guiding bolted. And this should be advantage, correct? Since I guiding bolted him.
That's the one where it gives you advantage on the next attack.
Yes.
Yep.
Perfect. So I will attack with advantage. That's a 24.
That hits.
So that'll be 8 points of force damage.
Man, you guys are messing this guy up pretty quick. Nice.
And that'll be into my turn.
Alrighty. So, not entirely sure. Yeah, not entirely sure where all the other stuff's coming from, but he sees you, Fakir, just poof, out of nowhere, stabbing his buddy. That he can kind of remember as his buddy. He's
Aw.
take a step over to you.
There's a
Does
zombie
he
friend.
trip over that rail?
He's big. He just kind of just steps where he wants.
Darn.
Yeah. You were invisible, trying to carefully navigate between them without alerting.
Yeah. Alright.
And you did so very eloquently, like. More so, I just want to see if you roll a 1.
That's fair.
He is going to take a swing at you with his Morning Star.
I mean, that's better than his gross hand.
15 to hit.
Assuming our dream AC doesn't count still.
Dream AC.
I had whatever.
You had Shield of Faith.
Yeah, no, that hits.
Okay, 15 hits. That
Just wait till you can use uncanny dodge.
is 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep, that's bad.
If I knew there was two, I probably wouldn't have sent you in there by yourself. I only saw the one.
And now it is Cork's turn with Fakir on deck. Oh,
Wait, what?
Ugly dude.
Oh, never mind.
Throw javelin. Alright. Technically, do ranged weapons get advantage?
No, not for flanking.
Okay.
Only.
9. 9 hits. Barely. Go ahead and roll that damage. 8 points of damage. Alright. Okay, nice. Cool. Anything else for your turn? Alright, it is now Fakir's turn with Morgan on deck.
Alrighty. I'm going to continue trying to screw this guy up.
Mm-hmm.
And to do that, I will use my rapier again.
Mm-hmm. 18 hits.
Let me click it, please. In this case, I think I do only get the 8, though, because I'm not hidden or anything.
The spiritual weapon might count, maybe?
It is an ally, and it is within 5 feet.
I'll allow it.
Okay, well then, 10 damage.
And the graces of the fact that 2 of your party members decided not to show up.
Well, not only that, its rules is written because the
it makes
purpose
sense.
of that is that it's taking focus off of you, and having a sword stab him in the side is definitely going to take focus off of him.
Yeah.
And then... I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna drink a potion.
Okay. That'll be action plus bonus action with 9 points of healing points coming to you.
And then that is what I got.
Gotcha. Morgan, it's your turn.
Points of healing points.
Points of healing points. Yeah? Think you're muted?
Yeah, I hit my button and it didn't undo it. Crossbow. Oh.
That just misses.
Yep. Alright. I'm going to... where is this? There. Healing word on Fakir. Not a great one.
He's a little out of earshot between 2 giant gross things.
Oh, and that'll be it.
Alrighty. It is now the ogre who you guys are putting a beating on's turn. He is... Unfortunately, you are in their space that they are really determined to protect. Mr.
That makes sense.
Man. Ooh, okay. Apparently he's so dazed by all of the blows he's taken, he rolls an 8. That misses.
It does miss.
And yeah, he's gonna kind of stand guard where he's at. It is now Chris's turn.
Alright, so Chris is going to move up. She can go up 30 feet, which is going to put her about right here. And she is once again going to do something. She's gonna cast Guiding Bolt again, this time at first level.
Okay. Which one are you aiming for?
The one I hit before, this one.
Okay. 21 hits.
And so that's gonna be 13 points of radiant damage.
Oh. Ready.
And with my bonus action, I will have the weapon moved. Well, I guess it doesn't need to move because it still gets advantage because of the Guiding Bolt. So I will have it attack the same one, this one, with advantage. Oof. 14.
14 hits.
And that'll be 11 points of force damage.
How would you like to do this?
I know Fakir doesn't like zombie guts on him, so I'm gonna have the blade cut its legs out and in such a way that it falls away from Fakir.
So falls away as in how? Like topples
falls
out of the
this-
entrance?
Yes, falls this direction.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to stab it and kill it in such a way that it falls this direction away from Fakir, so he doesn't get zombie guts on him again.
You're gonna stab it or slice its legs?
Slice its legs.
Okay. So, unfortunately, you command the spiritual weapon to slice its legs, and it does so quite efficiently, right behind the knees. The ogre does topple out of the cave, but as he does, he's flailing his nubs and just flings zombie goo on Fakir.
You can't escape it.
I'm sorry, man. I tried. Sweet hates you.
That one is now no more. Is that in your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, so it is now the other ogre's opportunity to do some stuff. He's gonna wail on you again, bud. You're in his area. Let's see. That is 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okie dokie.
Slightly less damage than last time would be great.
You say that, and that's not gonna be what happens. That's 18 points of damage.
And I'm down.
Maybe you should have disengaged.
You see the second
I couldn't
ogre.
because I used a bonus action to drink the potion.
I know, but like
See
instead.
the ogre take a nice big downward swing at Fakir and just knocks him straight against the ground. Let's see. Seeing that the ogre that you have been downed, he is gonna move right there to try and block the rest of you. And it is now Cork's turn. With Fakir making saves. Either do. Say a dexterity check. So. Alright, here's how we'll do this. Did you roll a 1? Okay. What's your movement? Okay. You do manage to squeeze through here to get to him. However, you do trip. And we won't say you're prone, but you do smack your face pretty good on something. Oh, where did that just go? Come back. Come back. Yeah. You do take a point of bludgeoning damage as you trip and smack on a nice pointy rock. You are there, though. You are there, though. Alright, Fakir, you are at 15 health. And have Shield of Faith. Anything else for your turn? Alrighty. Fakir, it is now your turn. You are still prone. Spend half your movement to stand back up.
It's been.
I'll stand up.
Yep. Oh. Yeah, that's kind of on me to do that, isn't it?
And
Multiply it.
I'm mad now, so I'm gonna swing at this guy again. Since I'm
Okay.
up at this point and have a fair amount of health.
18 hits.
So 12 damage to that. And then I'm gonna go ahead and I will take, what's it called? The thing that allows me to disengage, and I'm gonna
Literally disengage.
Disengage.
go back here. Well, I mean, okay.
How much movement do you have?
Or I guess not that
It's
far.
a bonus. It's a bonus action that he could. So he could use his full.
I guess I'll go to here. Well, no, because I used half my thing to stand up.
Well, no. So that would be your movement to disengage. Oh no, never mind. Disengage is.
Disengage allows him to get out of the
That's
orb's
right.
thing without him getting an
Yeah.
attack opportunity.
Well, yeah, but I forgot. It doesn't. Dash would give you more movement speed, not disengage.
Yeah,
I'm
But
getting
it takes
things
time to
mixed
get
up.
us back.
but I can't use both at once.
No.
Would be awesome.
I mean, you could have used dash as an action. But, yeah.
He wanted to do some damage. Cool. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yep, that is my turn.
Morgan, it is your turn.
He's gonna just move up here next to Chris. And try to crossbow it again. That's a better hit.
20 hits.
And I'm also going to. So I have an ability as part of my bard class, college. Where'd it go? Psychic Blades. which I can do an additional 2d6 psychic damage to the target after I hit with a weapon attack.
Okay.
2d6. So 9 more damage.
Right.
Uses a bardic inspiration.
Ready.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast another healing word at Q. That's better than last time.
Here you have 7 more points of health. And that ends your turn?
I feel bad because I was the one that sent him in by himself.
Alrighty. I've got Chris on. It's your turn. Brain tried to say 3 things at once. That was not fun.
You said it's Chris's turn?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Chris is going to move down here. So that she can get advantage with Cork.
Left flanking.
And she's going to attack with a Grit Sword. With advantage.
You can swing your sword, mighty, great sword. 21 definitely hits.
21, so that'll be 2d6 plus 5, be 12 damage.
Oh, damage.
And then she's going to use one of her channel divinities to do a bonus attack as a war priest.
Okay.
So once again, attack with advantage. $11.
Yeah, 11 hits.
13 slashing damage.
Nice. He's looking pretty hurt.
That was the... Let's see here. The channel divinity bonus action was used as my bonus action, so I can't even sword with it. And I think that's it.
Alrighty. So it's a bit conflicted because it knows one of you is back there. It can see the other one that just got next to it. However, you have smacked him pretty good. So he's gonna take a swing at you there,
Yep.
Chris. That is, oh, you are so lucky. That's a 19 plus 6 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Yep. That is 16 points of damage.
Ow!
Yeah. Orc's big, Orc's strong. And yeah, he's gonna stay put because the bulk of you guys are still at the mouth.
Yeah.
So it is now Cork's turn.
Loving it.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of, Cork's gonna stand up. I mean, you're already up, bud. You just kind of like fell to a knee and got poked by a rock. Okay. Gotcha. We'll say you took a knee. Go ahead and roll for that attack here, bud. Funny you mentioned the ba-da-pa-pa-pa reference. So you know how they're giving out Crocs? 23 hits, roll for damage.
Don't forget you get advantage if you want to go
Yeah.
crit vision.
Yeah. I definitely got one of the little crocs. 23 hits.
Who was getting
Uh,
Crocs?
McDonald's.
Oh.
Yeah, little tiny mini crocs. There's one sitting on my desk right now, and it is the exact one I wanted. I was like, yes.
Yeah,
5.
my mom came home the other day after going to McDonald's, and she showed me a little crock that she had got, and
Mhm.
I didn't know what was going on.
Yep, it's part of the Happy Meals. So we got 5 points of damage. Omelette du fromage damage. That's math. Come on, brain, math.
That's a Happy Meal thing?
Yep. It's like a little keychain.
That seems like a really lame toy for a Happy Meal.
I mean,
If I was a kid, I got that, I'd probably be pretty mad. But then again, the
There's
kids
been
nowadays are
worse.
really good stuff. Yeah, definitely been worse. Let's see. I will also Divine Smite. All right, roll for damage. So we got math. Come on down.
I remember when the Beanie Babies were like a Happy Meal thing. They went
Man, I ate so much McDonald's with that. That's 11 points of mightiness. That is that and that. This thing is looking rough. I mean, it's a zombie, but now it's like falling apart and stuff, and it's like chunks of flesh just kind of getting chopped away by this morning star. You see a bit of it fly past your face, Chris. Especially with the smite kind of just going and blowing stuff apart. It is Fakir's turn with Morgan on deck.
Alright, so I'm gonna use my movement, well, half my movement, to come down here. And I'm gonna miss this thing.
Nope. 9 hits.
Whoa. Okay, never mind. And do 12 damage to it.
Okay. Alright.
And then, assuming it's still up, I'm going to disengage and go back to where I was.
Okay. Morgan. Tis your turn. With Chris on deck.
Okay, I think I'm going to shoot at it again.
Okay. 8 just hits.
Couldn't remember if it was 8 or 9. 7.
How you want to do it?
Oh. Shoot it through the eye. Crossbow bolt right in the eye.
So, as you're aiming for his eye, he goes to snarl, and his mouth opens up, and he kind of tilts his head back, and it shoots through the roof of his mouth, and pokes the eyeball out
Nice.
through the front, and he just falls back. And then comes out the dragon. No, I'm just playing. You guys are officially out of combat?
Hey, Beard gave us a dragon wormling like on our first major fight.
Yeah.
mean, I made
It was a metallic. I think it was a metallic or a. Sorry.
No, was
what
it red? Blue? Was it a blue dragon wormling?
No, it
I can't remember
was
what color
the one
it
in the
was.
swamp, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it wasn't one of the chromatic. It was a. I don't remember what it was. Kind of like a one, like a. It might have been a homebrew sort of thing, or it was like. Something that's in one of the extended books. I'm not sure.
Alrighty, you guys are officially out of combat. What would you like to do next?
I would like to invite
Rage?
everyone to gather over beside me,
Okay.
and then it's going to take us 10 minutes, but I'm going to sit here and pray for 10 minutes and cast Prayer of Healing, and everyone gets 11 points of healing.
Nice.
So, in the midst of that, probably about 2.5 minutes into your prayer, you hear from inside the cavern part over here, just like what sounds like a bit of a cave-in. Just a bunch of heavy rocks just.
Great.
And then nothing. The rest of your prayer goes undisturbed.
And then I'll ask around to see if anybody else needs more.
I'm good.
I'm very sorry. I was coughing a lot. What was? What
You
did
get
we
11
get?
healing.
I cast
11?
Prayer of Healing, so everyone gets 11 hit points back.
Thank you.
And Morrigan's going to apologize to Fakir. I only saw the one. I didn't mean to encourage you to jump into so much danger.
It's all right. We all came out of it alive.
Wasn't quite as much fun as I was envisioning.
I'm gonna guess why Trap is coughing. He's trying to be
His
Batman
Batman
over there.
voice.
I'm Batman. For Gotham!
The bad thing is I was actually going for Ghost, so apparently I'm not very good at it.
Or I don't know
Huh?
the reference.
Ooh, what are you guys doing next?
I mean, I guess we should. I mean,
It's.
do we want to keep going?
It's very late now.
You guys want to put a pin in it here?
Yeah, I think we should.
If we can, now would be a good time to stop because I actually do have a long day tomorrow.
Yeah.
No. Okay, yeah, we can stop here. I'm just gonna, leave this up how it is. Weaklings. I need to write.
Who else works 13 hours tomorrow?
I am thankfully off
I mean,
tomorrow.
I only work 8.
It's
but
already tomorrow for Mitch.
And me.
technically it's 12 a.m., so it is already tomorrow for me too.
Yep. Alrighty. So yeah. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for watching the aftermath of today's session 1 of the history campaign of Ralucia. I do hope you enjoyed. Do tune in, we're gonna be, next week, when we continue on for session 2, and hopefully have our other 2 players join us on that one. There's definitely a whole lot more chaos in store, and we'll see you next time. Take care.